If the VOD is broken, then it's gonna start here. So, hi, welcome to more Shin Megami Tensei 2. I've been wandering around the factory for a half hour, just kind of refreshing my memory on this whole area. And I kind of can't figure out how to get back to Akasaka from the factory. I guess I'll just teleport there because I can't remember how to do it. But I did find the pillar. I found the Jupiter pillar. I didn't get it. I just found the guy saying that he found it. So I wrote down where it is, and, you know, we'll have to figure out how to actually use that knowledge later. But yeah, right, like that it's one of those things where, like, I made the assumption and then I didn't bother to test it because I felt like I was doing well enough. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, you've got another thing on the way? Nice. I put a bid. Today, I put a, oh, the Lion King. Yeah, I heard you asking about that. Asking Camel about that. So, on eBay today, I put a bid on a Genesis game. I actually own 0 Genesis games. But I put a bid on one today. We'll see if I get it. It's the final NES game, and it was PAL exclusive, huh? Interesting. Alright, so here we are back here. So I'm looking for the shrines. That's like the thing. So let's just try to backtrack now. But yeah, I'll definitely be interested in seeing that. But yeah, after a few people have played Astyanax now as like the first NES game that they've played in a long time, or maybe ever. I think Sierra was saying that it was her first ever NES game, and it's like, oh boy. You know, if anyone wants to play a good NES game, I hope you know where to look and who to ask. I do think, though, that if I played that game again, I would have more fun with it. You know, I'd be a little bit better at it, and I'd be a little better at it, and I would have a little bit more fun with it, I think. Who knows? Maybe you'll see 1cc attempts at that game on this channel at some point. It's possible. Alright, so here's one shrine. I think I already looked at this one. Both Zeldas, Metroid, Castlevania, Super Mario Bros. 1 through 3. Bro, those are like... those are the games. Oh, okay, we got to go through here again. No, we do need to look at this again. Those are like the top NES games. The only, like, let's see. Can I even think of like an NES game that you gotta play that's not on that list? I mean, Castlevania 3 is like just as good as Castlevania 1. And like Mega Man's really good. I mean, you basically got it. Mega Man's really good. I'm a fan of Battletoads, but that one is a little divisive, you know. Some people think Battletoads is a little bullshit, but I was thinking about it during the Astyanax playing, which is like, if you want to play a game that feels a little bullshit, except that, like, the controls are really good, and the hitboxes aren't fucked, and so it's, like, legitimate challenge, you know, play yourself some Battletoads. Alright, we gotta go through here again. Oh, right, this place drains your mag. We have 13,000, though, so I'm fine. Okay, so now we are in this one. So we gotta go... We go north. Okay, then we go north. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in my experience, Battletoads is a game that, like, if you play it a little bit, you might not like it because you're like, oh, it's bullshit, right? But the more you play it, and the better you get at it, the more you like it. Okay, so here's where we get stuck like this, which allows us to turn left and go into these stairs. Yes. Okay, so then here you go south. And then you go south. And then you go north. And this gets you stuck right here. But when you're stuck right here, you can go over here. And you can go in there. Alright. And then from here, you can go north. And then you go north again? Yes.
So you've spoken with Hiruko. Then you will know what to do with this. Yeah.
Nice. There we go. We got the body part. Alright. So then you go east out of here, and I think this is what, like, teleports you out. Except by teleports you out, I mean, like, oh, what do you do here? Do I go south, maybe? Yeah. I hear that. I don't know if it was exclusive, but there's a game called, like, either Gimmick or Mr. Gimmick or something. And, that game's supposed to be really sweet. I've never played it. It's, I think maybe there is a US version of it, but it's, like, the most expensive game ever. Well, not ever, but it's one of the most expensive NES games, I think. Okay. Let me leave, please. Thank you. Alright. So there we go. We got that shrine. And then I think that this shrine over to the right was one of the sealed ones. It would definitely be interesting to see Probotector, because I wonder if there's any other differences. You know, like people say that Mario 2 is a reskin of Doki Doki Panic, but it's not. Like, it is, but it's like significantly enhanced. You can't sprint in Doki Doki Panic. As one example. And then also, like, some of the bosses are different. I think Doki Doki Panic has you fight Mouser 3 times. And it's missing, like, Claw Grip or something, I think is the one. Okay, so we were not allowed to enter this shrine before. So here we go. This is a new shrine now that we are looking for the body parts. So I think the only shrine after this that we've that we need to find was the first one where we just needed to put a D stone on the guy. Dude, Principality. I used this guy as a persona in Persona 3. I romanced Chihiro in that game, and so I was big into the Justice Arcana. Yeah, and like, if, one thing that's crazy, a lot of the time is like, one game, like, you'll take like a licensed property like Jurassic Park or something, and the game that's on Super Nintendo will be totally different from the game that's on Genesis or something like that, you know? And yeah, like that's what you're saying, but yeah, it's nuts. This floor looks like it might be silly. I kind of want to talk to Principality. Let's do one round of auto to just, like, take him out, you know? And now let's talk to him. Hey, what's up? What does he say? What is that something? My Maka. Oh, okay, so I guess he left. Is this floor not going to be silly? Okay, we've got stairs up right there. All right. After this shrine, remind me to go put my my dinner in the oven. Dang, no chests. I was hoping for more incenses. Okay. What is that you wish for? I hate the way that this game does that. We'll try Mag this time. So he just asks you what you want and he gives it to you? But what's the life thing? Maybe if I pick life, then we have a different conversation. I'll try it on the next one. A license holder hiring one dev for SNES and another for Genesis. Oh, and didn't even tell him. And then they ran into each other. That's funny. I remember reading about, okay, hopefully this doesn't get us totally killed. I remember reading about when, that the Pirates of the Caribbean game, I remember in Nintendo Power, they were talking about how so it came out while Game Boy Advance games were still coming out, you know? And apparently the DS version of the game was like 3D, and it was just like a really shit game. Like, just, you know, like you would expect out of, like, just like a poorly thought out, bad licensed game. But then, but the Game Boy Advance version, with the more limited hardware, they made, like, a Castlevania clone type game that was 2D, and it was apparently awesome. He says he was cold, and he wants to fight. Oh, okay. So the gun did nothing, huh? It doesn't work at all. Oh, okay. So this might be serious, this fight, since there's 8 of them. But I'll try a couple things here. Whoa. Okay, hang on. That's very scary. Oh my god. Okay, Hitomi's actually dead now. That sucks. We can fix that though. We can fix that. All right. So dash, sword. Kerberos, Samarakarm, her. And then the other 2 guys are panicked? Okay. Boom, Hitomi's back, baby. Paralyze? Paralyze? We gotta get out of here. This battle is real bad. This is a bad battle to be in. Okay. Let's assess the damage here. Does anyone have Paraladi? You don't? Fuck. Alright, so we'll diorama the party here. And then who's got magic? Does anybody in my party have paralyze heal? Yes, you do. Arianrod. What's your status currently? You're fine. Alright. Alright, let's go. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so we are on our way over here. I would enjoy it if this dungeon had some chests in it. Whoa, why is it getting bigger as it goes up? Oh, it's gonna be one of those. Oh, I see. It's gonna be bigger because the whole thing is bigger. Oh, you tried to take a little nap and it turned into hours? Yeah, I don't like when that happens. Every once in a while, though, it happens. Alright, let's try doing something like fire breath to these guys, or we'll try, like, Hanma, or we'll try, like, Hanma, or we'll try, like, Matsuo. Let's see how this goes. Ooh. So the Zio did not do very much. Alright, so yeah, these guys, we just don't fight these guys. Never been a napper. Yeah, you know, for me, it's like, I rarely take naps. The only thing that happens is every once in a while, I'll food coma, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes I will eat dinner and then nod off for like 10 minutes, you know? And then I'll wake up and then I won't get to sleep that night. Then I will have a horrible time getting to sleep that night. Alright, so now we want to summon this guy back. And then we'll go like boom, boom. So what is it about the recliner that prevents you from napping? Is it the fact that like is it like as opposed to a couch so you can't lay down anymore? Alright, so what's going on here? I'm confused as to why that's... Yeah, that's something for me, man. And like it takes me like 45 minutes to get to sleep every night. Magic incense, sweet. I'm still gonna use this on Dash because I think that it increases his magic defense, and I also think that it okay, we gotta go like gun, attack, 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 gun. What's going on in the story? We are going to all the shrines to try to find the body of the prince to put him back together. You know, I used to never sleep on my back, but now I do quite often. Like for a long time, sleeping on my back would cause sleep paralysis. But I started like adjusting the position. I started putting the pillow a little bit further down on my back so that now like my shoulder blades are elevated when I sleep on my back. You know what I mean? Like I have my shoulder blades be elevated by the pillow as well as my head. So then my head is at less of an angle, and I think that has helped a lot with that problem. It's always in the last one you look, or it's in all of them, and it's been spread around. What the hell is going on here? What? Did I go through a one-way or something? How did I get over here? Something happened in this place that is confusing me. Yeah, that was a one-way. So there's one-ways that aren't marked? Okay, well, actually, this is a really good opportunity to mark this staircase that I never marked. Alright, there we go. Okay. So now we go up. And then in here, let's also mark this staircase that I never marked. Okay. So yeah, if I go here and here... Oh, yeah. There's like a hidden wall right here. It's like a one-way mirror. Okay, well, let's check out this area first then. So yeah, this shrine is getting interesting. How's it going, by the way, Dorky? Good to see ya. I don't know if I need to have all these demons summoned right now, but honestly, after the integer overflow issues I was having in the first game, I don't want to have too much mag, you know? For a long time, I was obsessing over our lack of mag. Now I feel like I have too much, and so I'm going to worry about that. Okay, so now the idea is we come over here. And let's take these dudes out. What kind of, 1,000 Maka? Ooh, good experience, too, I think. Is that good anymore? I don't know. Alright, so now we want to go down this staircase. I do. Now I have a gun. It changed everything. It changed my whole outlook on life. Alright, let us go down. And then, what are we looking at here? Okay, so don't go right. We'll check out this spot. Uh-oh. The guns aren't putting these guys to sleep. It lets you know, like, how frequent random battles are gonna be in the area. Like, the more green and blue it is, the fewer battles, and the more red and orange it is, the more battles. Plasma sword? Let's take a look at that. We'll go, like, is it... No, it's item. Equip. Dish. Alright, plasma sword. It has a really high hit percentage. Maybe it hits more frequently. Oh, and it raises your strength and speed? But it must be a law weapon, because I'm not able to equip it. Alright, those are the stairs. So, let's check for treasure up here. Eh? Yeah. Yeah. Boom. Yes, yes, we are no longer law aligned. I don't even know what I did necessarily. Okay, so now we have to continue to be careful about the thresholds which we cross. I'm guessing this is the threshold right here. Yep. Oh. Oh no! Oh shit! Alright. You know, the word crap is rarely the correct word to use. It always just, like, most of the time when you say the word crap, it just makes your character sound like a sissy. You know? Because it's like, what? What, shit is too vulgar for you? But if you're talking about, like, poop, then you just say poop. Or shit. But if you're, like, cursing, you say shit. Crap always just sounds like it's someone who's afraid to swear. Alright. So, okay, the threshold is to the right of us. Manure. Manure is fancy. That's like it. Yeah, exactly. If it's a tool. If you're using it as fertilizer, now it's manure. You know, if you're being scientific about it, then it's feces. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, this is fine. I never marked that door. Oh. Core shield. Core shields are kind of cool. They prevent you from getting hit by, like, floor hazards for a time. Okay, so I'm guessing this is going to be another threshold. Your flesh prison, if only, dude. Yeah, okay, so now we're in this quadrant? Okay. Dude, this shrine is serious. Alright, alright. Oh, Mia is having a little cat dream right now, let me tell you. Well, she's having a big cat dream, apparently. Her little face is twitching all over the place. Her little legs are kicking. Mia had a big adventure outside today. I let her outside again and followed her around, and she really adventured around the house. She, like, walked all the way around to the backyard, to the, like, the back of the house. Cause like yesterday she walked down the path and out to like where the front of the garage is, you know? Like where all the garages are. But, then someone walked out of their house, and like the moment that she saw like another human, she just zoomed back into the house. Whoops. But today she had ventured out much further, and there were even other humans that she saw, and was just like, sup. Alright. What's all this, then? Then they for me to get transplant 1 month ago. Oh, you got a heart transplant, and now you do have a heart again. I see, I see. Took me a minute to read that, but... Dude, I hope Mia's having a good dream. Do you ever kind of wonder about that and worry about that? Like, what if she's twitching around because she's having a bad dream? You know? Then I want to wake her up. But I always imagine, though, when I see her kicking around and moving her face around, I always kind of assume that she's, like, chasing a mouse in her dream, you know? Or, like, playing with a big ball of yarn. And I don't want to interrupt that from her. Or I don't want to interrupt her from that, you know? Alright. Dude, I really want to put my dinner in the oven. But now this shrine is going on for so long. So, by the way, a little announcement, or a little update to the stream. As you can see, I'm on the Retro Gaming Live channel now, or team, that is. I don't know how much that, I don't know, what all that entails, but I'm happy about it. Feels cool to be part of a team, you know? So if you go to the Retro Gaming Live Twitch page, then my stream is featured on it. Yeah, oh, I can stream whatever I want. See, here's the deal. I'm a retro dude, is what I like to say. Like, you know, whether or not the game that I'm playing came out a long time ago, you can at least bet that I'm playing it with a retro mentality, you know? Like, if I'm gonna watch someone play, you know, if I'm gonna watch someone play a new game, I would definitely enjoy it if they, you know, had like an old school mindset and perhaps made lots of references to retro games, and that's what you'll get here. And sometimes you'll just get retro games. Black Ooze. Hi, Mia. Are you awake from your little nap? Was it a good one? From your little dream there? Alright, let's pop in here. And it looks like there might be another threshold here that I have to worry about. Yeah, dude, remember when Archangel just killed me when I tried to fight him? Now they don't even get a turn. Oh, level up for Dash. I'm liking speed lately. But maybe we could use a little bit more luck or intelligence. I'm gonna... Stamina is also always good. But I'm thinking... Gosh, what's the cap? Is it 40? I'm gonna count the notches here. 1, 2... So we're at 20 on speed, so then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so the cap is 40. I'm thinking maybe it's time for a little luck. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, yeah, so this is we have a threshold into the 4th quadrant now. You know, I'm not exactly sure what luck is, but it probably affects critical hits, yeah. Let me actually look at what it says in the manual. So I have a translated manual on my desktop. Is this where it is? Is it in my downloads? Yes, okay. So here's the translated manual. Let's see what it says about stats. Luck has minor... Here's the description of luck. Has minor effects in lots of various things you do. Cool. But hey, that's what makes it so interesting. Is that you don't, you know, you don't know. But I like having it. Alright, so yeah, now it's just time to go into the threshold, apparently. Boom, we've done it. We crossed over.
Oh! Oh! You youngster over there, please help me. I'm lost and can't find my way out. Please bring me with you.
Oh. Well, look at that. We found him. Okay, so now let's go... Status. Let's look at this guy. Hello. 12 strength, 309 HP. backhand? Do you guys see the little paw on my thumb? Alright. So now, if we go right here and right there. Okay, so there's our stairs down. And now let's define the border here. So we're going this way. Oh. Alright. Whoops. Yeah, I definitely do need more intel. I should have put it in intelligence, just because, you know, when demon negotiations go really well, you tend to have a better time. But that'll be fine. We have guns. We don't need to negotiate anymore. All right. I'm definitely, we're definitely losing a lot of mag here. Okay. So, we could just, yeah, we definitely want to go down these stairs. So now here we are in a new place again. Okay, so to the right is the threshold. So we'll draw that line. There's the stairs. And then this looks like another threshold, probably. We surprised them. Shoot them! Alright. That was probably it, right? Yeah. Alright, I think we're very close to 100% on this shrine. Because now I think this is the last floor, right? Nope, there's one more after this? Okay. Whoa. Okay, one more this way. So we can pop in here. I wish there were more chests. Some of these shrines are just packed with chests. And you get tons of incense. Oh, I forgot to mark the stairs. Okay, so this is probably the stairs down. Yeah. I'm feeling like I really need it, so I will definitely remember. Okay, and then bloop. But thank you. Is that this one? Yeah. Alright, so that was a very quick floor. Now we're down to the last floor. Yeah, and there's that entrance that I didn't mark, but we'll mark it after I'm done. Oh, okay. Okay, it was just a weird door. I thought I walked through the threshold there. So we can go 2 over. 1, 2. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. But wait, now the stairs go up? No, that's where I came from. I forgot to mark it. So descend. Oh, and then the idea is now this drops us off back at the start, so we can just leave now. But there wasn't anything in these rooms? These rooms that are hard to get to? You have to do everything perfect to get in there. Oh, they try to trick you right there, though, I think is what that one is. But still, alright. Boom. Now we marked the exit on our way out, too, so that's cool.
Wow, thanks so much. I really owe you. Here, let me at least give you this.
Boom, there we go. It's a one... those are like... they're one-way walls. So, like, it's only a wall in one room and not in the other. Okay, there we go. I think there's a save point right around here. I think it's right in here, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I definitely want to save. Whoops. What parts do I have? We will check in a moment. Boom! Locked it in! We have saved the game. Alright. And I will be right back after I throw my dinner in the oven. Oh, Mia is so cute, though I don't want to get up. You guys gotta see this cat right now. I need to copy Camel and have a show cat point redemption. Look at this cat. All right. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Now, let us take a look at what parts we currently have. How much of Exodia do we have? We've got his right arm, his right leg, his left leg. So I imagine there's probably also like a torso, right? And then there's the head. I know where to get the torso. It's the first guy. It's the guy that was, he was a stone guy. We gotta go back to his shrine. Three orbs. Alright. So yeah, let's try to remember how to get there. I think we go this way, right? Or this way. There is a terminal somewhere that I should remember how to get there from, but I think this'll work. There was, yeah. That's what I think the head is. In fact, someone... It might have been you. Already mentioned that earlier, that, like, it's the prince's head. And I was like, well, I don't think the game has actually told us it's the prince's head yet. Can we shoot Banshee? Yes. Because we've also got one in our party. I only assume it was you that mentioned that already because you're like the only person who's been watching who knows anything about the game. Alright, so, it's this way. I think we are going to find this very soon. And you know what? It's about time to probably get rid of these guys. Because we are, you know, we're down to 6,500 mag only. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. Oh, this is where Oberon is. Right. Okay. I think this might even be where we take the body to, but I don't remember exactly. But okay, so if we take the stairs up, where the hell is this now? This place. And is this Roppongi? Let's go to the terminal and find out. I remember where the terminal is. Mostly.
Jack Frost!
Oh man, I was just thinking about, do you guys remember Tokyo Mirage Sessions? Remember how freaking good that game was? Whoo, man. Alright, so it's out here, and then I think it's like... This is the terminal? Yeah. So what does it say? Is this Roppongi? No, this is Shinjuku. Okay. Where is the... Dude, there is a terminal that is, like, right next to where I'm supposed to go. I gotta just find it. Because it's not this one. Maybe it's Roppongi? I don't think it's Akasaka. It's not Factory. It's not Arcadia. It's not Holy Town. Let's try this one. It was like, so it's when after I took that long break, when I came back to this game, it was the terminal I had saved at. That's the one that's right next to the other shrine. It's not this one. Wait a second. It was... It's not accessible anymore. Or... Okay, it's, the terminal I was at was Valhalla. And then on the road to the center from Valhalla, there's like another factory entrance. And it was in there, I think. So how do we get there? We probably go to, like, Holy Town, right? What happens if we teleport to Holy Town? Oh, man. Shit's getting confusing here.
State your business.
Alright, so if we go to Holy Town. This is this place. Alright, that's fine. This is also where we can get that head. I don't think it's one of these guys. But it might be. You know what? Maybe I wrote down more specifically where the head is. Guy with head won't sell. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's all I wrote. Well, hopefully it's, it might just be right in here. I don't think it is, though. But there's plenty of spots to check. Oh, wait, that's virtuals. Blah. Leave. Okay.
So you're the Messiah. You've been really sticking your neck out for the city. What up, Taken?
Let's, Okay, we can't seem to gun this boy. Interesting. Let's just auto for a minute here and see where this goes. It's going quite well. I think so, anyway. Alright, that was probably not worth fighting. Definitely not. Alright. Sarah, at this point I have to ask, you know that guys is spelled G-U-Y-S, right? Is it just like, it is just your thing? I've been quite well. I haven't been streaming like a lot in the last week because of just, stuff going on. Like yesterday, Nicole and I went to IKEA and we built her a new desk. And stuff like that, But today we're back with just a regular ass retro stream. Look at that. But yeah, it is funny though that we're still the Messiah to him. Uh-oh, is this where Dio is still? Dude, Dio. You gotta just, yeah, we know. Just join up with us, dude. Oh man, this guy. He's got a lot to say, I'll give him that. Well, so we bought her a desk, but I say that, but it wasn't actually a desk. What we bought were 2 dresser drawer things, 2 like file cabinets that are about the height of a desk, and then we bought a countertop to lay across them, and it's pretty dope. I think that the countertop has an unpronounceable name, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, whoops, we're still in sword mode. No jungle skog. One of the things we bought definitely had some weird letters in it. Okay, it's not this. I think we gotta go across the bridge. Yes. Oh, we do want to go that other way, though, for the record. That is, like, where we're trying to get the body. Alright, we gotta switch back over to gun. Gun. I've also got my dinner in the oven. Oh, man, I'm excited. I kind of have a headache, probably because I haven't been eating today. I wonder if, I wonder how this auction is gonna go. You know, on eBay, it's interesting how eBay works nowadays. Like, when I pretty much never do auctions on eBay, you know? I only ever do the, like, just buy it now thing. But when I was, like, younger, and buy it now wasn't really a thing on eBay yet, it was all auctions, I do remember buying, like, 1 or 2 games on it. And usually the strat was to wait until everyone knows this, but you had to do this. You had to wait until the very last second, and then put in the bid that you think that it will be the highest of everybody who's waiting until the last second. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's at $80 right now, I'll wait until the last second to put in $82. But someone else already thought of that, so they're waiting until the last second to put in $85, you know what I mean? To overcut you. Nowadays, like, how it works is you just put in whatever is the maximum bid that you are comfortable doing, and it auto bids up to that for you. So, like, right now, an item might say, like, $83, but the actual highest bid, I don't know about anything like that. Like, I rarely used it, you know? But now, it's like, if something says it's like $83, the actual highest bid at that time might be like $95, you know? But it says 83 because nobody else is competing, you know? So it's like, if one person puts in 95 and another puts in like 105, and they both put that in as their bets, it's gonna it's going to go in favor of the 105 person, but it's only going to do it by overbidding the 95 person as little as possible automatically, you know? So like one person puts in 95, one person puts in 105, it's going to show up as currently person number 2 is in the lead with a bid of like 96.50 or something like that, you know? And so then if you put in like 98, then it'll just immediately say, hey, somebody else outbid you with 99.50, you know? And that's still that 105 that the other person pledged. But it's just only bidding for them. And that's how eBay works now. So I just put in the highest price that I'm willing to pay for the item, and we'll just see if it works. Alright, here we go. I don't know if this is right. Okay. Yeah, this is looking good. Wait, there's an elevator here. Alright, we'll see. We'll see about this. Didn't the time extend when bidding close to the end? You're thinking of The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker bidding. You know, you put in a high bet and it stuns everyone and they're like, oh, and they're dazed for a minute. That's my favorite part of eBay bidding, is dazing everybody with your high bids. You know, what can I say? I just really want that Joy Pendant. You won a $1 bid that then cost $5 for shipping? Oh shit, hang on, hang on. The guns aren't doing anything to this guy. So in there is the stairs up, and I think we do have to go up, but I need to check again real quick. If you bid with less than 30 minutes left, it will extend the time. So there's 30 minutes. Oh! So like one bid has to stand for 30 minutes? Yeah, I don't remember that ever being a thing. But, you know, there was a good 25 years that I never, or 20 years that I never participated in an eBay auction, so, you know, I don't know. But that sounds like if there's actually an auctioneer there, you know? Oh, I hear 95. Oh, do I hear 97? Do I hear 98? You know, doing that. And then it has to do the going once, going twice. Sold, right? The going once, going twice, that's what you're talking about. Is like the last auction, or the last bid, it has to stand for a minute. I'd like to go to an auction at some point that has one of those auctioneers, you know. The full-on dude. I would be really disappointed if I went to an auction and they were just like, okay, and next we have the, Volkswagen Beetle confiscated by the police. We're selling it off. I hear 10,000. We got 10,000. Does anyone have more than 10,000? You, sir? What's that you said? 11,000? It's been 11,000. Anyone else? You know, I'd be so, I wouldn't buy anything, is what would happen, is what I'm trying to say. I want that guy to sell me with his 100 words per minute dialogue. Hi, Magic. All right. I would also like to go to an auction where, Magic's walking around whining for some reason. Where you have to auction less money for something. Like it's a kick in the balls, right? The next item is a swift kick in the balls. And everyone auctions how little money they are willing to accept to be kicked in the balls. You know what I mean? I'll do it for $30, you know. Oh, we got $30, right? I'll get kicked in the balls for $25. Oh, $25. You know what I mean? And what's great about that is that you wouldn't have someone who didn't know, or you wouldn't have someone just trolling, right? Bidding more money than they have. You know? You gotta imagine that sometimes you have a problem where, like, someone bids $1 million on something and then they don't have $1 million, and it's not like you can't just sue them or force them to give you $100, you know? Or $1 million. You gotta just be like, shit, I guess we gotta redo the auction, you know? Because it's not like you already gave it to them. Oh, what was this?
What is it? You want to know what I'm up to?
Yeah.
Too bad, I won't tell you.
Right. There's this guy in here. We're still looking for the head guy, though. But yeah, like, you know, if you bid that you can get kicked in the balls for a nickel, you know, you're getting that kick in the balls. There are a lot of things I wouldn't do for even a lot of money. But getting kicked in the balls, you know, that's... I feel like I'd go relatively low on that. But if it was like, eat a mustard sandwich, dude, you would have to pay me a shitload of money to eat a mustard sandwich. Like, I wouldn't do it for $1,000. If you had $1,000 to give me for a mustard sandwich, I wouldn't do it. But that's what's fun about the low ball auction, is that, like, we'd find out how low would I go. You know, if I'm sitting there at the reverse auction and it's sitting at $1 million for eat the mustard sandwich, yeah, I'll bid 900,000. But how low would I go? You'd need a lot of money for the kick in the balls. I mean, how much information do we have about it? Yeah, I'm just talking about mustard on bread. How much information do we have in the kick in the balls? Like, what if you took the kick in the balls, but then the person came out to deliver the kick, and they were just jacked, you know? And they were, like, wearing a steel toe boot. You know, then you might reconsider. But then what if they come out and it's like a 98-pound, 98-year-old man with no teeth, and you're just like, you know, and you're like, wow, I'm barely even gonna feel this. I wonder if, like the question is, do you have that information before the auction? Is a pretty vital factor as to how the bidding is gonna go. The mustard sandwich, though, you know about that. That doesn't have the human element, you know. You're gonna know how big it is and what the bread to mustard ratio is, roughly. I feel like this has got to be like where the dude is with the head. Hi, Magic. Here he is, here he is.
What? Want this head, do ya? Want it, do ya?
Yeah. 20,000. Sure.
Pay 20,000 you will, the head to you I give, thank you.
Nice. All right, we got his head. So when passing a volleyball and it hitting you in the balls and just having to, oh yeah, oh, you gotta lay down. It like comes up into your stomach, the pain does. Like at first your balls hurt, you know, but then you just start to get like really sick. Yeah, oh dude. It's like, that's the thing. That's why I went straight to getting hit in the balls, right? Because it's no joke. All right. So we've gotten the obvious things as far as like as far as the reverse auction goes. We've gotten the obvious things. There's hitting the balls, which is like physical pain, right? And then there's mustard sandwich, which is eat something gross. Now, that's a little customized for me, though. Some people would just like a mustard sandwich. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like, I feel like the kick to the balls is like, it's painful, but it'll be over, and then it was just pain, you know? While I feel like eating a mustard sandwich would be, like, actually traumatic for me. But for some people would like it, you know? So, yeah, adjust that one as you will for something that you wouldn't like to eat, you know? Like a cockroach or something, you know? It could be something like that. Something that would be on Fear Factor. Remember Fear Factor? Given the chance, would you guys compete on Fear Factor? I would not, but only because of the eating challenge. Like, the thing is, I would crush the stunt challenges, I think. The ones that are like, you're afraid of heights, are ya? Or like that kind of thing, I would fucking crush it. But the eating stuff, I would not even be able to attempt it. And so, I just think I'm ineligible for the show, because there's just no way that I could eat any of the stuff that they did on that show. I could probably just talk to Jack the Ripper, but eh. Alright. So we got the head. So now that we have that, I think we go back this way. I think we're gonna have to hear Dio's spiel again. By the way, why is spiel... Why is that slang for, like, their mantra or their long speech, their long talk? Like, I don't know if you guys have that, but in the US, we would say that. Like, if someone's got a long sales pitch or something, you're like, oh god, we gotta hear his fucking spiel again. Where does that come from? Because I know in German, spiel is like game. So that's not the same. That's probably not where it comes from. You eat weird things because you were in the street dying with no money, but you would never eat insects. Yeah, and some people enjoy eating insects and will, like, talk about how nutritionally good they are. Which apparently they are. I don't know. I've heard that. I've heard that, like, eating ants is, like, pretty good for you. I don't know if it's actually... I don't know. It's probably only certain kinds of ants, but, you know, I hear that and I'm just like, oh, man, no way. If I was on Fear Factor, though, and it was an ant... Well, no, I don't... Oh, God, I thought about it. No, I couldn't do it. Because I was thinking, like, it wouldn't be one ant, right? Because that's too little. So it would either be some kind of giant ant, which I couldn't do, or it would be like a whole cup of ants. And when I thought about the idea of chewing on a cup of ants, whoa, that was not pleasant. I'm gonna be eating dinner in like 20 minutes. I shouldn't be talking about this. Oh, if you, like, prepare an insect, does it lose its nutritional value? Like, you crisp them out and make them actually, like, a little food item, and now they're not good for you anymore? Look at that! Nicole is here with 30 months! Why, thank you. For that Prime gaming. Did you guys know that if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to one channel a month for free? Did you guys know this? Did you guys know that there's a follow button where, like, if you click on it, then you guys will know when I go live? Where am I going now? Right here. Yeah, this is where the body's gonna be. Is this the right place? Not yet, but it is. Oh, dude. Speaking of the riff outs, very soon I will have the original riffs restored, but in the new form. I re-recorded the song, remixed it, and I am in the process of video editing it now, which I am almost done with. No, I am done with it. In fact, I rendered the whole thing. So now I just need to render the separate riffs as different things. Alright. That's more of a solo than a riff, but, you know. There's a riff going on behind it. That's kind of a riff. Alright. Hey there, Rand Scott. How are you doing? Oh, why, thank you. Where are we going right now? Oh, yeah, I missed a couple things. Spiel originally meant to play music, which is also one of the uses of the German word. Oh, okay. I did not know that. And yeah, also Scorf, I have seen like candy bugs. Not even just recently, like a long time ago, I remember there was this market that sold, it was like bars of butterscotch that had bugs in it as like a snack. I think it was butterscotch. It was bars of something. Holy shit. You guys know what's really delicious? Bugs. I'm just kidding. But butterscotch. Oh man, I haven't had butterscotch in a long time. I should get some and then put it on some butterscotch. Dude, if the bugged butterscotch was not called buggerscotch, I'll be disappointed. You're not into frogs or slugs? Yeah, and some people are. Like, you know, of course people talk about, like, frog legs as being really good. But then there's, like, That's true, Mons. That's true. But then there's, like... Okay, here we are back in the center. So, I think it was out the Holy Town exit, right? But yeah, I mean, I don't see that much difference between, like, snails and, like, oysters, you know? Stuff like that. And I don't really like stuff like that. Okay, yeah, there's stairs down here. This is where we're supposed to go. To the stairs down. Grossed out by haggis? I don't know what that is. But alright. Sheep's liver, heart, and something. I don't know if I've ever had sheep. I've had lamb. Is that the same thing? What's the difference between a sheep and a lamb? A lamb is a baby sheep. Oh. I expected the answer to that to be something like, Dash, you're an idiot. They're like two completely different animals. Gotcha. Okay, okay. I mean, I think I've had lamb. When you go to like a Greek restaurant and you get a gyro, you know, that's lamb, right? All right, here we go. Elevator. Down there. Hardened by life. I think we're going the right way here. Yeah, buddy, it's right here. Oh. So this is probably the body?
You spoke to Hiroko? Very well, take this torso of Masakado.
Nice. That should be the whole body. We got both arms, both legs, the torso, and the head. Magic is sleeping on my notes, though, so I want to know where I'm supposed to take this. I think I'm supposed to take it to Oberon, but I wrote it down on this notepad that there is now a sleeping cat on. Oh no, it's on the previous page. Okay. Alright. We can do this. Just gotta get the pen out. Oh, sorry about that noise magic. Alright, and then like that. There we go. Alright. Collect the body parts from the shrines. Yeah. I didn't write down who to bring it to? Well, I did write down go to Shinjuku. Oh, he can travel to the abyss. Okay, that's big. It's like a Band-Aid. Just rip it off. Okay, I think... So we go to Shinjuku, which might be where Oberon is. Whenever I hear that about, like, the... Oh, shoot. Is Nicole still here? Because I think I hear the timer going off. Oh, yeah, this is this place. Whenever I hear the Band-Aid thing, I think of that movie. I think it was from the movie Blades of Glory. Where the dad is, like, disowning his son.
You should just do it like a Band-Aid. One motion. Right off! You should just do it like a Band-Aid.
Right off! Oh my god. Hang on. Was I still on this scene? Even though I was walking around in the game? Thank you. But yeah, anyway, where was I? I was talking about, in that movie Blades of Glory. It's like a Band-Aid. Just rip it off. I remember the movie Blades of Glory being very funny. It was John Heder and Will Ferrell, wasn't it? Oh, it's got a gambling machine. Oh, it's got slots. It's got slots. It's got Remo? Keno? It's got Keno. Thank you. Alright. I think we come this way. And then it's like, over here. Wait, did I go the right way before? I think so. But yeah, I let Mia outside today and followed her around, and she went pretty far. You know, I pretty much, like, the only places where I ever get injured, I feel like, is always my hands. And a lot of the time, it's, like, my fingers, where I get, like, drumming blisters, you know? Like, the only time I ever have to use a Band-Aid nowadays is usually when I get a horrible blister from drumming. Oh, she's got Paralati now. That's a good one. And then once the blister is, like, removed or bursts or whatever, then I've got, like, this giant tender spot on my finger and I need to Band-Aid it. I know I've brought this up before, but you know what I learned from The Simpsons recently? Is, so everyone knows that Band-Aid is a brand name, right? And, like, actually, it's just, like, an adhesive bandage or something, you know? Like, it's a bandage that's sticky. But the term Band-Aid, as well as Kleenex, those are brand names. Did you guys know that Dumpster is a brand name? That was new to me. I learned that from The Simpsons. Dumpster is a brand name. I don't even know what you would call like the full or the generic term for it. It's such a Simpsons joke, also, because it's like Otto. Bart finds Otto in a dumpster, and he says something like, "Otto, man, living in a dumpster now?" And he goes, "I wish. This is Trash Co." or something, you know. And it's like, oh man, that is like the Simpsons assest joke I've ever heard. Wait, this is just back in here? This is just after you fight the guy! This is the shortcut. Man, I gotta go get that dinner, but I've got this cat on my lap. You only recently learned that Band-Aid is supposed to be... Oh, it's supposed to be skin-colored? I never thought about that. I guess, though. Dude, I remember when Scotch tape first started getting advertised as the fact that it was invisible, you know? Because Scotch tape used to have, like, that kind of gray tint to it, you know? Like it was slightly opaque. But then they started making it, like, super clear, and it was invisible. I remember the commercials being like, someone wrapped a present for someone else and used Scotch tape, and the person receiving the present was really impressed that they didn't use any tape. And I just thought, like, as a kid, I was like, yeah, but what's going on? What's supposed to be going on in that person's head? You really think that they think that you didn't use tape? How the fuck did you wrap the present then? I'm kind of forgetting how all this is supposed to go. Where am I right now? I'm trying to get back to... I think I've done a bad thing here. Like, we got the whole body together, but I've been wandering around a bit too much. I suppose there probably is a really cool, like, origami way to wrap a present without using tape. Dude, I should be the ultimate hipster and learn how to do that. All right. I remember in, like, grade school seeing kids that knew how to fold paper into something that looked like an envelope, like a mailer envelope. Oh man, I was so jealous. And that was back before you thought to just go home and Google it, you know? That was back when people had to spread knowledge to each other directly, face to face. And so some knowledge was, like, restricted to the area that it was in because, you know, it had no way to travel outside. So one person knew how to make the envelope and it was like, shit, dude. I knew how to make the claws, though. Did you ever see someone make, like, the paper? They made, like, claws out of paper and put them on their fingers. I knew how to do that. And I knew how to make a paper ball. You know, like a ball out of paper. And that was fun. I gotta say, the paper ball definitely got the most use out of the few things I knew how to make out of paper. Because that was actually fun. You could throw it. You could hacky sack it. The claws took too much paper. It took a full sheet of paper per finger. And so it was very time consuming. Took a lot of paper. And then what did you do with it? You put them on your hands and you went, ah, cool. And then you were done. You better believe, though, that I made those claws a few times. Alright, so here we go. We're back here now. So I don't think that I take Prince Masakato to the Abyss. But, I mean, I kind of feel like it's worth trying. What up, Rocket Science? So, it's gone, swallowed up by Abaddon. Okay. So, yeah. Dude, I was afraid that Cerberus was showing up to tell me that he was leaving, because this is where he joined the party again. Alright, so here we go. Getting back to the center. I think we go around like this. Whoops. Is this not right? No, this is right. Alright. Wait. Northwest? Ah, yeah, that's right. Okay. That's a very confusing area. Alright, so here we are back in the center. I gotta run and eat my dinner real quick, though. No, Nicole did take it out of the oven, so it is now cooled down. Meaning I can go scarf it down very quickly without having to burn my mouth or blow on everything. So I will be right back after I eat my dinner. Thanks for watching. See you guys in a minute. I'll put some Final Fantasy tunes on. Or we could put the clip show on, actually. Let's see here. What if we did that? Let's give me 15 minutes. You might see some repeats in here over the course of 15 minutes. But, let's put the clips on. Then also we got Thank you for getting my beer out of my mouth. Okay. Now. There's a little bit left to do.
And trade with your...
Gotta remember to pay our taxes here. Oh, here it comes. All right, all right.
Do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist. If a stubborn beast you big...
I didn't mean to. My controller, it slipped. I went to get my water.
Hurrah!
Let's go. I just expect these things to float. Oh, Jesus! That... Records room, because that's the other club key. Door. Club key. Holy shit! Okay, well, that got me. That's what intelligence does. Oh, God! Remember a second ago when I said that this chair's reclining action doesn't work? It just fucking reclined on me. I was making this motion and the feet just came out. Anyway. But anyway, so I was explaining that on stream once. I was saying, I think intelligence has to do with... And then it does, like, the iris in, but, like, just with, like... colors. Just with like colors.
I made a fool of myself.
Yeah, I don't know why you were trying to go between the seat and the green screen.
I thought it'd be funny. I thought it'd be funny. I didn't know it would collapse the green screen.
No, 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 no! Oh, it's getting ready to... Oh, God, it bounced on it. Oh, that little mew at the end. And then we can look at the trading cards that we got.
Ah! It's the mushroom cup! Ta-da!
So... Yeah! Oh, we got sub 12. Look at that. Ooh, they're flying! Have you ever seen them go flying like that before? Like, which one is the definitive one? Fuck! Oh, no! With the ballas. Ryder was secretly working with ballas. That's about all we know. Look at these cops. Look how many cops there are. Holy shit, the boys in blue are all over this place. Okay, but there's a nice car here if I can just get into it. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, this guy, he's going right into the drink. Oh, there he goes. Oh. Oops, what the fuck? That's how much, whoa! Get down, get nasty. What? CJ is just stuck in, he's just stuck in place. He's stuck in, he won't move. The game glitched. The game seriously fucking glitched just now. CJ will not move. And he's also yelling at them. Yes, cue the silly music. Are you serious? I also do appear to be invincible. This is, did we soft lock the game? Oh no. Oh, this is just the worst thing to ever happen. Kind of slow there because I didn't know what I was doing. Up, go! I did that missplit at the end. I think that was a 1929. Business because they have opinions that they want to express, and they want to be the honest one.
With the fish. I missed him with the fish. Oh my god!
Man,
I've died like 5 times to this Birdo.
Luigi is...
He sucks at this Birdo.
Yes, and I think he sucks in general.
Oh my god! His jumping is horse shit!
Yeah.
And why does that hit him? It intersected his goddamn sprite. I'm losing my shit on this guy.
I wonder if there are special spots on the map that if you get into a battle, it's with a GF that you get. And the reason I say that is because it... What the fuck? What was that? What? Did you guys see that? Just a UFO went by carrying a pyramid. That is so good. I love that. What a fun little Easter egg. I am a super player. Oh, Nintendo. They're the best. The Stallone voice, I don't know if you guys can necessarily see that I naturally like close my eyes halfway and go really like with my face. It really helps me do the voice. I'm not saying Stallone is ugly. In fact, I like Sylvester Stallone quite a bit. It just helps me get... Yeah. Sylvester Stallone's great. Let's go.
Sir Alice.
Where? All right. Boy, David Tech is doing real well with this stupid me character. But then he just walked right into the big powered up smash. Oh, David Tech may have just done himself in there. Oh, it's so close. Oh.
I'm watching you fall.
All right, so you're way over here now, huh? Like, I'm wishing that there was like a silent... Oh! Whoa! Holy shit! Well, I'm pretty sure he's not getting back up. We're going in, right? We're going in. Full speed, though, to get through the monsters. I couldn't get through the monsters. Alright. There wasn't much getting away from this. Unless Freya just destroys him right now. I mean, that was a tranced spear, right? Or a tranced jump. Oh, she's just not coming back, huh? Maybe she is gonna kill it. Oh, nope. Why did everything go away? The HUD went away and stuff? Wait, is he actually dead? Oh, she actually did it? Wow. That's awesome. Alright, so here we go. Back to the beginning of the Forgotten Woods. Powerful sword territory. My crystal went away. You guys, I dropped my crystal. Fuck! God damn it! Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Why is it like this? Oh, jeez. Okay, where the fuck can I lift this? Oh, except now they're right. This is the stupidest thing in the world. There we go. Oh yeah, she's always got her kink on. The succubus is 100% of the time all kinked up and ready to go. She's got to keep me all boned up all the time, you know? I'm all boned up over here. Is the Hulu working? Yes, it would appear so. Wait a second. Now Skaploony wants to use my Hulu subscription? God damn it.
Oh, fuck. I punched the man. I sliced the man.
What? Bros? That
God,
guy's...
they've become one! Oh my god, look at that!
Yeah!
How long are they gonna do it? He's shadowing this man. That's so dumb.
Why are they going in? Now we need to exit this terrible place. Oh, God! This is a place where it's okay to say that you jack off to anime girls, all right? That is acceptable here. So... Oh, dude, look at this jump. Have I hit this one yet? I feel like I have, but let's hit it just in case. I don't know if I have enough speed here. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, no.
Yes. Rub your nuts for lumps, you will. Fondle not for more than 30 seconds, or playing with your nards you are.
This empties our, or that empties our stance, giving us that. Now we enter calm, giving us this. I think... And now the flurry doesn't quite finish it. Oh, it did because he was vulnerable! It did it because he was vulnerable! Fuck yeah, dude! Oh my god. Holy shit, what an ending. That was gonna kill... I think his attack was gonna kill me. But that flurry, dude. Because I was like, no, he's got 9 health and this only does 6. But oh, shit. All right, all right. Okay, I've had my dinner. Now I feel great. Thank you very much for allowing me that. Sorry, it went on for like 1 extra minute because I was all ready to go as we came back, but then like right as the timer hit 0 on that last clip, I suddenly had to pee. Thank you for the welcome back. All right. What am I doing now? We need to get back to Oberon, which basically means we need to go find a terminal. And the easiest way to find a terminal is probably back in Holytown. Some Kraft mac and cheese, nice. Dude, that stuff is so good. Put some pepper on there, good stuff. All right. When I was younger, I had Kraft mac and cheese all the time. The only thing, though, is that I never really have it anymore because, milk is part of the recipe, and I just never have milk. Milk is one of the things that just goes bad if I have it, you know, because I don't use enough milk for it not to go bad, before I am done with it. Which is actually part of the reason that I have the dumb diet that I do. The fact that everything that I eat is either frozen or canned is because of the fact that, like, it's just way too much of a hassle for me to have something that goes bad in my house, you know? Because I will never finish it before it's good, or before it's bad. And I don't like having that pressure, you know, where it's like, oh, you know, I got milk, so now I gotta only eat things that involve milk until it's gone, you know, and now I'm gonna be sick of it. Yeah, it just doesn't work for me. So everything I eat is like either frozen or out of a can as far as meals go. And then, like, snacks are just something that's, like, dry, you know. Right, the milk pressure. At some point, you know, you gotta be, like, inviting all the neighborhood cats over. Come on, we gotta get rid of this milk before it goes bad. That was also a Seinfeld reference. But that was to Seinfeld's... That was a reference to his stand-up special, I'm Telling You for the Last Time. That special is so good. Jerry Seinfeld's I'm Telling You for the Last Time. Wait. We gotta go... I think we gotta go up, not across the bridge. Most of the time I see Charlie, it's an IE, I think. It's such like a traditional stand-up. Where he's got like a whole part about airports and airplanes, you know. Which, I don't know, I love that shit. Just talking about, like, the sinks in airport bathrooms. And how we can't get just a simple twist-on, twist-off faucet. Instead, they have to install the one-handed, spring-loaded, pain-in-the-ass Alcatraz-style faucets. And what are they afraid of? That we're gonna turn all the faucets on and then run outside, laughing, pushing each other into the bushes? The water's on, let's go! I turned them on full blast. Which, to me, that's the payoff of the entire joke, is the use of full blast. Because, I don't know, do kids still say that? Because, like, for me, growing up, 100%, that is how you referred to the sink or the hose if it was on full blast. Alright, so we gotta... Now it's like we go back to Shinjuku, right? Alright, let's also save. Because now we've got the whole body. But yeah, I've never seen Charlie Murphy. Okay. Yeah, and we go down here to get to Oberon, and he will at least know where to tell us where to go. If we're not supposed to take the body to him. At some point, these earthquakes are gonna pay off. Because I doubt it's just there for world building. Alright, here he is. Alright, what up, dude? We got all his body parts. Here we go. He's gone! Shit. Okay. Maybe. Maybe we go this way. Man, my notes were not detailed enough. So that means the person that told me to go get all the parts of what's-his-face is someone else, and I'm guessing it's gonna be someone who is closer to those other shrines, because I feel like I remember leaving and going straight to those shrines that had the pillars around them. So, alright. This note, I think, is for if you're going backwards. And alright. So what did I say we're playing after this again? Final Fantasy X-2. That should be good. And then I need to get Dragon Warrior for NES in there somewhere. But I'm also really excited to play Nocturne. Yes. So this area has one shrine, maybe two. Yeah, this is the area with two shrines. And the hole that we got the one pillar out of. But then it's this place. Okay. I don't think it was someone in here who told me to get the body parts, though. Let's look again at this. So this is Akasaka. What then is Roppongi? Maybe this is the latest place that we're supposed to go to. Okay, so where's this now? Right. Okay, okay. I remember this place, kind of. So if we exit, this is where... Yeah, this is where all the places are where we put the pillars. And I think the guns are good on these guys, yup. Started Far Cry 4. Bobby gifted it to you for Christmas. That is a lot of stuff. Have you played Far Cry 3? Because I played Far Cry 3 a bit. Back when it was new, I played it a bit. On PS3. Man, it's so weird to talk about PS3 like it was forever ago. Okay, I think we're getting to the right place here. Yeah, it was a fun game. Okay, so yeah, those are the mountains that popped up all of a sudden, which I imagine has to do with the earthquakes. Yeah, I think I played it on PS3. No. Yeah? Now I don't remember. I think no, I played it on PC. I think I played it on PC. And while I was playing it on PC... Oh. Nicole bought the game for PS3. And then she never opened it. It's still factory sealed. She bought the game and just never opened it and played it. GameStop edition. You know, it's actually happened quite a few times that Nicole has bought a game and then never opened it. Like that SMT4 I showed you guys. There we go. Yeah, I remember really liking that one. Particularly that the bad guy of it was interesting. The only thing I hate about it is that it's like, I feel like... Oh, shit. That game and that character, like, brought back the whole definition of insanity meme, you know? And I hate it. I hate that. Alright, we need to summon Kerberos. And then we will Sama Rakarm Hitomi. And there we go. And then we can return him. Okay, I think there was like something over here, right? Or is this just the shrines? Yeah, there's this thing. Oh, but it's like the thing that we can't move. Yeah, the stone slab blocking the cave. Okay, I just wanted to check this place out again. There's also this tower down here, but I don't think we can even interact with it yet. Like, we can't even, like, go to it. Or, oh no, this is a battle. Why is Hitomi using her sword? Oh, because she was dead. All right. Oh, but as far as something that was asked a long time ago about whether luck affects criticals, I imagine it does. And that's just the thing, is that, like, if I'm using a gun so much, then my strength doesn't really matter. But critical hits will increase the amount of damage that I do. Oh, no, I didn't disable it yet. After rebooting, it was fine. Weird. I wonder if, like, the first run... You know when games have to do, like, a special little install the first time that they run? I wonder if that, like, required a restart for some reason. But yeah, that's bizarre. So these guys, it turns out they have a one-hit kill, so I'm just gonna run away. And then, what's in here again? So this is this place. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. You know what I learned recently is that, did you guys know? So, DirectX is like a suite of things. Like, I forgot what it's called. It's like, oh yeah, like Direct Draw, Direct 3D, Direct Sound. There are all these direct things. And that's like the suite of brand names that Microsoft does for like the Windows ability to drive graphics and sound. It's Direct this and Direct that. And then DirectX is like all of them put together. Did you guys know that the Xbox is named after DirectX? Xbox is supposed to be like, this is the box that runs DirectX. I think. At least that was my understanding of what I read on the Wikipedia page. It makes me dislike the name less. Because I've always thought Xbox is a really stupid name. But that reasoning actually makes me like it a little bit. DMX. Alright, we gotta be getting towards where we're going here. Man, whenever I think of DMX, I always think of this old Giant Bomb thing. Where one day, they did a stream where, like... So, Giant Bomb is a website about video games, right? And they do, like... They used to do news and reviews just like other places, except that they've always been ahead of the curve as far as, like, the way that gaming journalism is done, you know? Where, like, have you noticed that game websites don't write headlines anymore for, like, a new trailer? As in, no, I did not know that. As in, like, so, what was I just saying? Is this just where the... Maybe this is where I'm supposed to go. DMX is in a vegetative state right now? Yeah, I had no idea. Oh, yeah, like, have you noticed how gaming websites don't write articles about new trailers anymore? And instead, the title of the article will just be, watch the new trailer for this. Like, it's just like a sentence. It's just a complete sentence that just says, here's, or it will be like, here's the new trailer. You know what I mean? Like No More Heroes 3, for example, has trailers, right? There'll be like there'll be the headline of the website will just be, here's the new No More Heroes 3 trailer, right? While before, journalist websites would have to like write up some dumb article just to like pretend that they are a journalist. You know, they have to be, the new No More Heroes trailer looks pretty sick. You know, or like they'll have to like pick out a certain detail about it so that they can write an article about the trailer instead of just showing it to you. But now they just show it to you. They just title the article, here's the trailer, and you go to it and you watch it. You know what I mean? Giant Bomb started that. Okay, he's been targeted since he knew the secret of that guy. Okay, so we're going to the prince. Gotcha. That's right. That's why everybody was like, oh, you talked to him? You know Bagu? Okay. Anyway. So the whole point that I'm trying to make here... Hang on. Here we go. This is where we're supposed to go.
I see you'll find all the pieces of Prince Masakato's body. Now you must fuse the parts together to restore his body fully.
Yeah? Well, let's do it. Hang on. To restore his body fully, Mutant Elder... I think he was supposed to say more to us there. How the fuck do we fuse his body together? Okay, I'm not gonna press anything. So here we are. We're not pressing anything for a second. I need to know what Danny DeVito says to us next. Huh. This appears to be a bug in the English translation. Does anyone here speak Japanese? Or read it, I mean to say? So that perhaps we can look up this cutscene in the original version and find out what he says right there. Because I'm pretty sure he's telling us where we're supposed to go. This is the first... So, one thing I'll say in favor of this whole series so far and the English translations is this is the first time anything like this has happened. So yeah, we're on the fourth game out of the 4 games that needed fan translations, and that's the first time. This game had an iPhone version. Is there a Let's Play of that on YouTube? Shin Megami Tensei 2. Oh no, I think it was only SMT 1. Okay, are any of these... Okay, I found 2 Let's Plays of SMT2. One of them says it was on SNES, though. Okay, let's read some of these. Saving Hiroko, we did that. A City Swallowed, that was the thing. Going to Shinjuku. Puck. Akasaka. Shrines. Assembling Masakado. Okay, here we go. Assembling Masakado.
Hey everybody, the manga's back. Looking for 20.
Okay, this is a Let's Play from Nufi Banga. Okay, let's find the spot where he goes up to... Let's just see if he gets the same bug. So here's him fighting Baphomet. And then we got some fusion. Okay. Okay, I found the cutscene on somebody else's Let's Play. Oh, yeah, and it's not bugged for this person. Alright, so let's get a window capture up here. Let's grab this YouTube video. Alright, theirs is a little bit more stretched out. Whoa! Wait, why does it... That's not what it... Oh no, that's correct. Whoops. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's see it here. So he says,
As you have discovered,
to revive Prince Masakado,
you will need more than just his pieces. You will also need his soul, which I have been guarding here. By fusing his body with his soul, the prince will be resurrected. You have done more than I could have ever possibly hoped for, by gathering his pieces and restoring his body. Now, let me return his soul.
He didn't do that for us. Okay. This might be... We might have a problem here.
Prince Masakado has returned.
Oh, I feel power flowing through every vein in my body. Hiruko, was it you? Were you the one who revived me?
Prince, it was thanks to the efforts of Dash here, not I.
I see. Well then, Dash, you have my eternal thanks. Now, Hiruko, I believe we need to hurry, no?
Indeed, let us go to the sealed cave at once.
Oh, the sealed cave. Okay. So... The question is... Did that cutscene secretly play for me? This is slightly further. That's what I was afraid of. So yeah, like I maybe this Let's Player did something that I didn't do already. Wait a second. I know how to fuse someone together. We just gotta take him to the manor. Or the mansion. We probably just have to go there. And they'll just fuse his body together. And then we need to go back to Hiruko, who has the soul. That's gonna be my guess. In fact, I should have been able to guess that before even looking up the cutscene on someone else's playthrough, because it's kind of obvious. Unless it doesn't work, then it won't be obvious. Well, this is I don't want any spoilers, Sarah, on the mechanics here. All right. Let's just go to a mansion and see. All right. So we'll go over here, over here, over here. It's a bit of a walk. Right, exactly, Minin. Okay, so this place has rests, but no mansion. Dooga 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 dooga. Okay. Alright. So yeah. That's my first guess as to how to fuse them together. Other than that, I mean, I'm like sure it's gonna work, so I don't really have to talk about plan B yet, but for the sake of filling airspace. What's plan B if this doesn't work? I don't know if I have one. Okay, I think I saw a mansion in here, maybe? What the fuck? Oh no, we just take the elevator here. It's no big deal. The things written on the walls, man. Okay. Yes, there's our manor. So we just go down here, through here. Here's these guys. We kick their asses. You know, I was kind of thinking of stopping by a manor anyway. Just to see what kind of fusion I can do right now. Whoa. Okay, so where was it? Oh, it's right here. Bloop. Alright, let's go. Make it happen, Captain. Master of the Manor. Oh, you have found all the parts of Prince... See, it's just kind of obvious when you think about it for a second.
Please, let me fuse them together. As Master of the Jakyo Manor, it would be an honor to be able to revive him through my fusion. Please, I beg you.
Yeah, go for it, dude. Now I spoiled what the cutscene is gonna be once we're done with this. Oh, it's taking its time here. These people have little money or what?
I am Taira Masakado.
Uh-huh. You sure are, buddy. Alright. Boom, there we go.
Well, Princess Masakado's body is in one piece now, but there's still something missing.
Alright, there we go. Let's pop back in there, and let's just look at a little bit of fusion that we can do right now. Wait, fuse two swords?
Fuse a sword with a demon?
Interesting. I feel like we heard something about this already. But okay. Let's just fuse 3 demons. Let's see. Which guys don't we care about? This guy. This guy. This guy makes neutral, so that would be good. Or, like, what about this guy? What's this? 12 strength, 400. We got May Diorama, maybe? A thing I completely ignored in the first game, too. What are you talking about? Fusing swords? I don't remember it ever coming up in that one. Dude, this demon looks pretty sweet. But it's only got 12 strength. I feel like I can do better. Maybe Banshee and Angel? Nah, that one's not as good. And last time I did Dark Elf. What about Nekomata here? Okay, I'm doing the other thing. This guy, this guy, this guy. To make this thing looks pretty sick. I'm doing it. Our alignments clash. Aren't we neutral? I also don't know what the light/chaos means. Because I get the idea that this guy is chaos. And let's just do it and see what happens. Ah, I see. Yeah, that sounds like me. I mean, hey, once again, I saw the mechanic here. Can't do anything with it. Alright. And if it never comes up again, oh well. Alright, now what though? What if we take the guy that we just made, which is this thing, and we start fusing it with shit? Like, what if we fuse it with Nekomata? We come up with this little guy. Look how cute he is. Or we can go, like, Banshee? We can make this... Oh, 16 strength! 16 strength, Rakukaja, Samarikarm. And it's neutral? Dude, this thing's better. Yeah, I'm taking this thing instead. Let's go. I didn't even read its name. But I guess we're about to find out, huh? Shinju Narasina? Whoops. Alright, I'm happy with that. Let's get out of here. Okie dokie. Might as well save now. And yeah, I would like to think that if I didn't know, based on accidentally looking it up, that that we're supposed to bring him back to the guy, it would have been the first place I went, you know? Oh, something is still missing? Well, I'm gonna take it to the guy. I'm gonna take him to the guy and see what he says, you know? So, so I don't think we would have been stuck on this at all. All right. Mm-hmm. Oh, what was I just remembered a line of thinking that we were talking about a minute ago. About Giant Bomb. What was I talking about Giant Bomb? Oh yeah. So they've got like video guys that handle running the stream and doing the screen layouts and transitions and all that kind of stuff while they put on the show, you know? And there was one day where like their video guy was out of the office because he was on vacation or something, you know? And Jeff, like the leader of the site, the head of the site, as well as one other guy that was in it. I don't remember who it was, but they were just like, "Hey, wouldn't it be funny if we tried to go into the video room and start a stream and like figure out how to do it?" Because they've got, like, they had the setup, you know, where there's, like, all these drives for backups, and they got the TriCaster that does the shit and all that, right? So they were like, how hard could it be for us to just walk into that room and start a stream, you know? And so they started a stream from, like, a phone, you know? That to just be like, this is what we're doing. We're gonna go in there and see if we can figure it out. And like the first thing is that they go in there and there's just this whole rack of things. Like it's just this big cabinet thing that's got just a million little power switches on it. And each of them has like a little piece of tape that they're labeled with. And one of them was labeled DMX. So they're looking at this thing at first, and they're just going, "Oh god, we got no clue what any of this shit does." But then they spot that one of them is called DMX, so they're like, "Oh, I'll turn that one on." So they flip that one on, like nothing happens, you know. And then after a little bit more looking around, they end up calling the video guy who's, you know, on vacation, and he's laughing about it, like, oh, it's a funny thing that you guys are doing. Well, you know, did you see, you know, and he asks him, like, oh, did you see, like, this? He starts asking him about, like, if they turned anything on, you know, and Jeff says, like, we flipped a switch that said DMX, and it didn't do anything that we expected it to. And that's it. That's the whole joke. That's what this all led up to. Is that now that is what I think of. Anytime I think of DMX, I think of that little moment in that random Giant Bomb stream. Mons probably isn't even here to hear the end of that story. All right. I like how the elevators work in this game. They feel good. Whoops. Alright, here we go. So here's going to be the cutscene that we accidentally spoiled earlier. But now, we get to see it in glorious RGB video. Properly upscaled.
As you have discovered, to revive Princess Masakado, you will need more than just his pieces. You will also need his soul, which I have been guarding here. By fusing his body with his soul, the prince will be resurrected. You've done more than I could have ever possibly hoped for by gathering his pieces and restoring his body. Now, let me return his soul.
Boom. Dude, he looks badass.
Prince Masakado has returned.
Oh, wait, no, that was him.
Oh, I feel the power flowing through every vein in my body. Hiroku, was it you? Were you the one who revived me?
What up, nutcase? Yeah, dude. Dude, I got golden guns for both of our characters and nerve bullets. So now, every random battle, I just throw it on auto, and we just put all the enemies to sleep and shoot them to death. And the game basically doesn't have random battles anymore. So now having other demons in the party is just a waste of time, because it just makes it take longer to get to the next gun attack from our two main characters.
Were you the one who revived me? Prince, it was thanks to the efforts of Dash here, not I. I see. Well then, Dash, you have my eternal thanks. Now, Hiruko, I believe we need to hurry, no? Indeed. Let us go to the sealed cave at once.
Let's go. Oh, dude, they're pretty overpowered. They're pretty fucked. All right, let's go. Let's get to that sealed cave. So we're gonna have to go like something like. Demons don't actually gain EXP or level up in the Shin Megami Tensei games. The only way to get more powerful demons is to get more powerful demons or fuse more powerful ones. Alright. So now we'll go bloop, bloop. So, speaking of which, that is what's funny about like Persona, is that in that game they do level up. Oh, I don't want to hear any mechanical stuff about SMT3 since I'm going to be playing that next. That's interesting, but I really want to discover every little difference, you know? But yeah, it's not surprising that they did change that. But yeah, I'm talking Megami Tensei 1 and 2, Shin Megami Tensei 1 and 2. I feel like I was playing a game recently that had like an issue where they didn't do that, and then it made it so that you could just use the same demons the entire game, because they just leveled up. We'll go intelligence here for old Hitomi. But yeah, dude, we're making a ton of progress today, and we still have quite a ways to go. I'm feeling very good about, just like, you know, lately, playing this game, I've just been loving it, dude. There's a lot of things in life that I would like to have done, but I wouldn't like to do it. I say that all the time as far as, like, getting good at fighting games, right? I would love to be good at fighting games, but I don't think that I would enjoy getting good at fighting games, you know what I mean? And I was just watching Northern Lion the other day, and he was saying something on stream. Someone was asking him if he would do, like, a certain thing. I forgot what it was. They were just, like, asking him if he was interested in a certain thing. And he said, you know, that's something that I would like I'd like to be able to say that I did, but I don't think I'd actually enjoy doing it. And I'm trying to cut out as many things like that from my life as possible. Which I'm thinking like, yeah. That's a really good way to think about it, I think. And that's something that I've honestly thought of, like, it's like I kind of get into that mentality in games a little bit too much. Like sometimes things like when I decided to play through Grand Theft Auto in the way that I'm like, well, I'm gonna play every Grand Theft Auto. I gotta start at the first game and I gotta beat all of them. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's fine as long as you're having fun, you know? And as long as you're actually enjoying the process of doing it. And I thought to myself, am I doing that with Shin Megami Tensei? And I think the answer is no. When I sit down and play this game, I really enjoy it. But there is a different sort of feeling to the conversation when it comes to streaming a game. Like, that's why I stopped streaming Yakuza, is because it's a game that I really want to play, and I do really enjoy it, but it's, like, not a good stream game. And so I sort of need to accept that. And so lately I have been trying to, like, fine-tune what I want to do with the stream as far as like what kinds of shows do I like to do? Because what I've noticed is the best kinds of streams seem to come out of games where there are, like, stakes. You know what I mean? Like, I enjoy it when there is, like, an opportunity for failure. And things get a little intense, right? Because, like, there are stakes involved, instead of it just being a game that you beat after you dump enough hours into. So that makes me think, like, gosh, I like doing challenges more, you know? Like, would it really be all that exciting to just play through Dark Souls again? I would like that. I would have a very good time and I would enjoy it, and we'd probably have some fun talks, some fun discussions. However, is that really like an exciting challenge? Not really. And so that's why I ditched the idea of doing, like, a second slow play of Hollow Knight, and instead I said, hey, that game's got these speedrun achievements of, can you, like, there's an achievement in Hollow Knight to beat it in under 5 hours. And I thought that is a much more interesting stream, because that has stakes. I might lose, you know? And so I did that, and it was really fun. And so I've been thinking about that kind of thing a lot. Structuring the stream around things that have stakes, things that have the ability to lose, and things that are a more engaging challenge to watch. And so that's exactly why, then, when I heard NL kind of say this, like, kind of similar thing, that I immediately thought, like, ow, 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 ow. Magic just, like, clawed my knee for no reason. I immediately thought, like, you know, hey, SMT is the game that, like, doesn't really fit that. This is a game that I'm just gonna beat after enough hours. But hey, I'm having a good time. I think the way that I play RPGs tends to have a good amount of stakes to it, just because of the way that, like, I don't grind, really, you know, and I try to use strategery instead.
Prince, please open this entrance. Understood, Sir Herald.
These two guys' voices are a little too similar.
It would appear my job here is done. It was a bit difficult for me. Having just revived, I have not the strength I once did. But thanks to you, I was able to reclaim my body. Dash, I would like to show my thanks to you again. I shall give you these 2 treasures.
Oh. The Sun Pillar and Masakado's katana.
Now, I shall rest for a while and recover my strength. Farewell.
Dude.
The Amatsukami are imprisoned inside the cave. Hurry and save them.
So we're saving the Amatsukani? I don't really remember that. I thought we were trying to revive Masakado because he can traverse the abyss, and that would allow us to get back to Valhalla. Let's see if I wrote down anything about the Amatsukane. Amatsukami? Something like that? No? Alright, well, I would love to save the game. And, hey, Melon. But, yo, let's go to equipment here. You start a franchise and you need to beat the whole franchise, but most of the time you hit a franchise killer. You enjoy the franchise, you buy the next game, and then the next game. But the next game is so awful that you don't want to give money to the company again. Oh yeah, totally, Sarah. That's why when I'm playing through the Final Fantasies, people kept asking me, are you going to play 10? Are you going to play 12? Are you going to play the next one? And my answer has always been, as long as I continue to enjoy the franchise, I will keep playing the next game. But once I hit the one that I no longer like, that's when I'm going to have second thoughts. Congrats on the first, Melon. That's actually the second because apparently my VOD got cut at some point. The stream ripped out for a couple seconds or very early on. And hey, no one grabbed it after that. So how do you like that? Oh, we can't actually equip the katana. Is it a key item? We still have all of his body parts, it says. But there we go. Sun Pillar, and there's his katana. Man, do we know where to use the katana? I don't remember if I've seen where to use it yet. I don't think I have. But hey, we can deliver the Sun Pillar now, probably. But we don't need to yet, because we don't have the rest of the pillars. So, whoops. I meant to actually, I meant to go save the game real quick, because we have made a lot of progress. How's it going, Melon? Welcome to the progress stream. We're kicking ass today. Digga-digga-doo-doo-doo. Just co-oping and Dork Souls for the night? Nice. So, when you do co-op, is it like, do you just enjoy... Do you ever just go online and just help out randos? Or are you always, like, playing with a friend? Okay, which way is the terminal? I don't remember. I think it's this way. Whoops. Oh, nice. Man, remember how fun that replay of Dark Souls 3 was? That game was so much better than I remembered. Oh god, go kick their ass! right. Oh, but anyway, that whole thing I was talking about like having a more of a specific challenge to streams, that's kind of what's gotten me a little bit more interested in the idea of like a Dark Souls randomizer. I'm actually pretty interested in doing one of those. All right. So I think the terminal was up here. Hopefully we don't have to go through too much, though. It might actually just be the other way. Be the good spot, please. Yeah, there we go. Except we do have to have the earthquake going this way. Man, you know, I'm also really excited to see SMT4 on the DS again. Alright, because when SMT4 came out on DS, I played it a little bit. But did not really get into it at all, and, you know, that was also before I had played any of the old ones. So really, my first, like, Shin Megami Tensei game, as far as the main line goes, was SMT4. But I went into it with the, like, basically at that point, I loved Persona, and I loved Digital Devil Saga, you know, but I had never played just Shin Megami Tensei before, you know? Because you gotta understand also, I'm from the US. I didn't know about Megami Tensei 1 and 2. I didn't know about Shin Megami Tensei 1 and 2 because they never came out in the US. We just had one called Nocturne. So among SMT Persona, SMT Digital Devil Saga, SMT Devil Survivor, SMT Devil Summoner, right? There's all these games, and then there was one called SMT Nocturne, you know? And it was like just another one to me, because it was just called Nocturne, right? So I didn't know that that was SMT3. I didn't know that was like the mainline one. So to me, it was like just this whole ring of games, as opposed to spin-offs of a main series. And so then SMT4 comes out, and I'm like, oh, this one's just called Shin Megami Tensei 4? Weird. And I picked it up and played it a bit, and I was like, oh, this one's like this, huh? Neat. But I didn't really get that far in it. I, probably went back to playing Persona or something after a little bit. All right. So let's go see what's in that cave. We got it saved. We've locked our progress in. Right. You guys, you knew I was gonna do that, didn't you? Man, Hitomi's got a lot of MP nowadays. Dude, I'm really excited to play more Binding of Isaac. I'm still getting a little huffy at some of the new enemy designs and new boss designs and stuff and all that. I still have the same criticisms of the new expansion that I did before, but at least when I get good at it, I should like it, or I should, you know, that should mitigate some of that. It'll just be that I kind of don't like some of the enemies versus I'm getting killed by enemies that I don't like, you know, which is a little bit more frustrating. Alright, here we go. We're in the cave. However, we gotta mark the exit. So leaving is what puts the exit on the map. And alright, here we go. Well, if we're just gonna have 3... Oh, April Fools, yeah. I remember that. I remember that one being really... Wait. Nah, that challenge was super easy, wasn't it? Because maybe they fixed it. But what I remember about the April Fool's challenge was when you picked up a consumable, it gave you a random consumable, and that ended up giving you rarer consumables way more often than you would normally see them. So I was getting gold hearts like up the wazoo and just had like 1,000,000 money, you know, and like freezing enemies with the money effect all the time and stuff. And for some reason that made it easy, and I don't remember why. So I remember that happening. But then also, though, there is, like, if you do the daily on April Fools, that's a little different. That's where it's just like when you pick up an item, it just gives you a different one. But yeah. Yeah, you know, it's a little bullshit. The challenge that gave me the most... Oh, and every boss is the bloat! That's right! I forgot about that part of it. Okay, we gotta start writing this down, apparently. And then... dude, the challenge that I thought was the hardest challenge, like, by far, was the Speedy challenge. That challenge was actually fucked. It took me so many tries. Part of the challenge list. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about with Speedy. And then, yeah, the April Fool's one, I swear that one on the challenge list was the one where you just got, like, a ton of money. Because when you picked up hearts, it kept giving you gold hearts. But, you know, I might be misremembering. I liked most of the challenges. You know what was funny, though, is I thought on regular Rebirth, most of the challenges were way too easy. Like Slow Roll and Computer Savvy and stuff. Eligor? Yo, remember this guy? Yeah, the Speedy one is absolutely fucked. All right. Oh, Okay, so it was this one, I think, that sent you to 1, and then that's like... that sends you right here. Okay. And then this one, it sent me back here somewhere. Okay. So now we want to avoid that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I pretty much never take the worms. I used to take, is it floop worm or something? Or tapeworm? Tapeworm is fine because that just gives you like super high range, you know? And then the floop worm is fine because it just gives you super high shot speed. But yeah, the ones like wiggle worm and stuff, oh man. Not to sound like a crazy old person who is going, you know, who's going nuts, but I remember back in the day when wiggle worm was an item and not a trinket. Okay. So this teleported us here. Gotcha. Okay. So now we can... Oh, hang on. We found another teleport. Oh, jeez. That was like right here. That teleports you here. So we need to go... Alright, we got this. We got this. You just gotta write it down. Okay, so now we are here, so we just gotta go bloop, and that sends us here. And so then we just go... I don't know if these are bi-directional. They are not. Shit. Okay. So we gotta circle the ones that are actual teleports, and not circle the ones that are exits. Okay, got it. So now we want to go down one and all the way west. I'm talking about my notes like you guys can see them. Okay. So there we go. So now we'll go 1 east and then go south. Okay. So this will be teleport number 6. And where did that send me? That sent me right here. Okay, we can handle that. So we just go down and we go in here. That sends us here. From here we go north, or we go all the way west. And then 1 north. That sends us here again. And now this is like the current one that we are doing. So now we'll go south 2. And it's Lilim again. Remember her? Oh, but now we can actually fight her. That's right. I used to not be able to fight her. Okay. South again. And then west. And then north. Teleport number 7. That sends us back here. Okay. That's fine. So we go up and up. That sends us here. We go west, 1, 2, 3, and then 1 north. Sends us here. And now we should continue exploring just by going 1 west. Yep. All right. Man, I wish when I was a kid I had realized what the notes section... Remember how every game had a notes section in the manual? Not only did games have manuals, but they had a designated section for you to write notes in. What the hell? Which one is this? This must be this one. If I go down 1, does that teleport me? It does. Oh, okay. So hang on, we gotta actually figure out where that went. So this is teleport number 8. And that sends us here. Okay. So then we just go north and west. And now from here we go west, west. We go 1 north. Boom, there's the one that we want. Because that is the last remaining tile of the 3 4x4s that we've found so far. Okay, but here is another 4x4. And so, let's use our mapper spell to see. So we're facing south right now. Okay, I'm gonna guess that this is still 4x4. And 9 pops us out right here. Alright, so we'll try north. There's a little 10 for you. And that sends us... Uh-oh. We don't know which one it sends us back to anymore. Okay, so this is... It's one of these two. Okay, it sent us back to right here. So then from here you go west, 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 south, south. This dungeon... This is funny. This dungeon would be so frustrating if you weren't taking notes. But if you are, it's like really clever. The way that like, now when I get teleported, I don't know which one I've gotten teleported to. Because they all look the same on the map. Except for the first one, because it has an exit. Like, number 1 has a visible exit, and number 4 isn't fully explored yet. But 2 and 3... on the map look the same. Oh. Alright, so down to teleporter number 9. And then, so now I guess, well, yeah, I guess we go south this time instead. Okay, we've gotten 11. And where did that put me? It's either here or here, but it's probably here. And we can test whether it's here by going west twice. Yep. And that conveniently puts us right back where we're supposed to be exploring. So, alright, we'll try west, north. I think you guys got to see the notes here. I didn't realize how serious this was going to get. Whoops. I seem to have unscrewed the webcam from the mount. There we go. Alright, check this out. Boom. If we can, perhaps come in even a little closer. Unless it can't focus. Oh yeah, it can. Look at that. Nice. You're gonna want to be able to see both of them, though. So those are the old two. Here's the new two. Alright, so we are right here. So we go south, we go south. Alright, that is teleport number 12. And that brings us back to the start, way over here. So that means we just go east twice. And then we go north, west, west. Or west, 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 north. And that brings us here. At which point we go west, west, south, south. Dude, Baphomet just hangs out around here? Look angry. I appear to be a third wheel. Alright, so we went in there. That brings us here. And we just explored that. So now we gotta go west, north, west. Alright, there's number 13. And that sent us... Okay, we're not sure which of these two, except my money is on this one because it doesn't have a teleporter here. So if we go south-south and we get teleported, yep, that means that the exit for 13 is right here. Which means now we're back to here. So we go west, west, south. Okay. 14. And 14 sends us all the way back to the start. So that means north, north, east, east. Beetlejuice. Baphomet with power again. Oh, one of them got an attack off. Dude, that is good experience. Marin, nice. Okay, I forgot where I am. Oh, right, yep. So, boom. And then it is north, west, west, west to get back to here. Then it is west, west, south, south to get back to here. And then it's going to be west, west, west to get back to this part. I have a feeling the top left is going to be where I'm supposed to go, so I'm going to go south first. Oh, this one is a teleport, actually? And that one's the exit. 15, boom, that's the one. Shit! That means now, though, that we're, like... That means that I missed one square. Even though I doubt that it means anything. But yeah, here we go. Oh. Mizuchi. Hopefully they can be gunned. Nice. You know, it takes a little while, but seems to be working. Interesting that I can't seem to get back. Whoa, what was that? No, Zuchi. Alright, we don't need the notes anymore, it looks like. Yeah. Not for now. Whoa, he told me he's almost dead. Whoops. What happened to you, diorama yourself? And then is 146? Yeah, oh, and Dash is paralyzed. I see. Well, hey, she can help that now. Man, I love that. That's a big deal, because if she didn't do it, then Dash wouldn't have been able to open his computer to summon a demon that can heal paralyze. The fact that guys around here can paralyze is actually really scary. I should have one demon summoned that can heal paralyze. Because if they happen to paralyze Dash and Hitomi, game over. So we'll go summon. I think it's this guy. And then we'll also go status. Check out this guy again. Did he have Paralati? Nope. Okay. But yeah, we summoned this guy. Who does. There we go. So, nutcase, if you're still here, speaking of Isaac, there is a new, or speaking of, like, fucky challenges, like the April Fool's one, there's a challenge in Repentance called Delete This. I won't spoil what it does, because I can't even really claim to understand it, but if you like the April Fool's challenge for how weird it is, you might like that one too. Taji Karao is imprisoned here. Will you break his bonds? Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the trouble. I'm so ashamed that I was not strong enough to help, getting sealed up in this cave along with everyone else.
Got him. Alright, sweet. Alright, so we can... let's check this little spot out here. I don't like square rooms like this. Where you have to, like, walk back and forth out of a square. I just remembered that I have a whole review for Persona Q, like, edited. And all I needed was game footage for it. I should just edit that and release it. The gods that you are now freeing are returning to the Kongokai to nurse their wounds, but will now be ready for you to create them through fusion at any time. They will surely be happy to serve you, as will I. So there's going to be like super demons that we can fuse? Cool. Okay, this place is wild and wacky, isn't it? Have I already been here? Yes! Oh no, this is just the spot that wraps around to the spot that I just came out of. Okay. All right. Man, this is going great. I'm liking this dungeon. I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing here. Like, we're just saving people? But it's kind of weird for this game to have us be doing this without really knowing who these people are. Or why we're saving them. Like, one thing I've noticed about SMT games is that they're generally very good at, like, letting you know, like, what are you doing right now, for who, and why, you know what I mean? And, oh, okay, so we're kink-shaming them and releasing them? But that's something that I think is really important in games and is underappreciated a lot, in my opinion. Is like, it's so important for the player to have a very clear understanding of what they're doing and why. 'Cause otherwise they don't care, you know? Like, of course it does depend on the game, you know? In Super Mario Bros, it doesn't really matter because that game is like 100% gameplay, you know? But in RPGs, I think it's the biggest. It's the biggest deal in RPGs as far as games that I play. And that's why so often I find myself like when I like review games or I talk about my thoughts on games, I very frequently have a lot to say about the writing. Even though I don't consider myself to be one of those people who just plays games for the writing, I absolutely don't. I play games first and foremost for the gameplay. It's just that a lot of the time, good writing enhances gameplay by giving the player a better feeling of what it is they're doing and why they want to do it, you know? Like, gameplay is more fun when you have that personal motivation. Likewise, gameplay feels more boring and repetitive if you don't really understand why you're doing it. That was my issue with System Shock 2, was that it was like, I played System Shock 2 for, I don't know, what was it, like 15 or 20 hours, and it was less than that. I played it for like 12 or 15 hours, but one thing happened in that game's plot that entire time, you know? One thing happened in the plot. And so I was just fucking bored to death because I didn't know what I was doing and I didn't care. So yeah. It made it so that, like, when I go to a new floor, and oh, this floor looks just like all the other floors do, and okay, it's time to just explore another floor and figure out what kind of thing I need to do here, I'm so much less excited about doing that when I'm not getting, you know, when the plot is not pushing me along.
You have freed me. Thank you. You have found and released my eldest sister, Amaterasu, yet? If not, hurry and free her from her bondage, I beg of you.
So yeah, I feel bad because, like, I recognize that they're good games, and you know, lots of people like them, but man, System Shock 1 and 2 were not for me. I was unable to bring myself to finish either of them. Oh? And it was pretty interesting while I was kind of complaining about that, about System Shock, or about, like, how I go to a new floor and it's just like starting the game over, you know, where it's like, here's another floor. Someone asked, who was it? Was it Minin? Someone asked, like, what's the difference between that and getting to a new dungeon in Shin Megami Tensei? It was Mega, I think. And here you see it. It's like in SMT, you get to a new dungeon, and yup, here it is again. It's another dungeon that looks relatively similar to the other ones because they all have like the same grid structure. And you know, I'm just filling out another map, going through doors, filling out a map, walking in traps, you know. But like the plot in these games moves at a pace and deals with like things that are fun enough where I want to keep exploring the next dungeon, and I want to see what's next. You know, like in this game, at some point, I'm probably going to meet Satan. It's going to be sweet. Takemikazuchi?
Come here, Takemikazuchi.
Takemikazuchi is somebody's persona in Persona. I can hear it.
Come here, Takemikazuchi.
Is it kanji? This is a trap, isn't it? I know it is. Oh, not that one. Alright, alright. Look at that. We're kicking ass. I'll walk through the trap here. It's a shortcut. I got better. Spent like 2 hours with 2 randos through the whole ringed city. Nice. Dude, the ringed city was awesome. I really enjoyed that expansion. Like, I thought that the other expansion in Dark Souls 3 was like super short and, you know, not much to it. Like, it was just very short and not super special. But I still liked it, you know. I still liked it. But, man, the Ringed City, like... whoo! Actually, let me think about it for a second. Which one had, like, the angel things that shot beams at you until you killed the thing? That was Ringed City? Okay. Yeah, dude, that expansion was so good.
Mega dope. Mega dope.
Alright, let's go, dude. Speaking of mega dope, what the hell's gonna be in here now? Yeah, let's go. Ah, it's Amaterasu. Let me tell you humans how we Japanese gods became imprisoned in the first place. Since ages past, the Kunitsukami have served us Amatsukami. Right, we did hear about these guys. However, they betrayed us, defecting to the gods of the Hebrew pantheon, and helped them imprison us. But, as you may know, the Hebrew gods are not ones for sharing power. And as soon as we Amatsukami had been imprisoned, they turned on the Kunitsukami and imprisoned them as well. Unbeknownst to the Kunitsukami, they were being used as tools all along. Both we Amatsukami and the Kunitsukami are gods hailing from these once fertile isles of Japan. It was wrong for us to have such squabbles amongst ourselves. Truly, we were fools. We shall never make the same mistake again. Hell yeah, we'll free him. Will you break my bonds? Who are you, human child, possessing such power? Truly yours rivals that of my own younger brother, Susa no O. Dash, I give you my thanks. Alright, is this the last square of the dungeon right here? Is it gonna be a trap? No, it's a one-way that's not a trap. Very close to the exit. Alright, let's go. Oh, and now we can check out the final square, too. If we go west and then north, north, north. We never stood in this spot. It's another teleport. 16. And where does that put us? Probably here. Where going here will teleport us. Yup. So, 16. And then we will, like, mega circle the 15 there to say, hey, that's where you go. Okay, so anyway, I just walked in there, which put me here, which means here I should be able to go east and then twice south to get to the exit. There we go. All right, we freed him. Hiruko.
Oh, Amaterasu, you truly shine with holy light. Without that light, this world is nothing but darkness.
Hiruko, you have suffered greatly. You have gone to great lengths to find help in these people to break our bonds. Dash, Hitomi, the two of you shine with an inner light yourselves. Let me give you my thanks once more. Hiruko, come with me. Together we shall go to the Kongokai to heal our wounded bodies.
All right. That's that. Okay. How about, like, so we did it. That's cool. I guess we probably try to go to the Abyss now to see if Masakado, or is that, was that his name? To see if he's there? Otherwise, I don't have a distinct directive right now. Unless, how many of these shrines are there? Because I have... How many pillars? We have 2 or 3 pillars. And I know where another one is. We got Sun Pillar, Mars Pillar, and Saturn Pillar. And I know where the Jupiter Pillar is. So, if that's 4, then the question is how many shrines are there actually? Let us find out. I don't really like fighting these guys because they do a one-hit kill. But hey, let's just visit the different shrines and see how many there are that we can't place a pillar on. The Saturn pillar is sitting on the altar here. Hell yeah, it is. Alright, so that's 1. Then we got this one. Okay, so there's one that, there's one that doesn't, that we're missing the pillar for. Oh, dude, tomorrow's Friday. Hell yeah. Mars pillar here. So we're 2 for 3 right now. Just gotta make sure I'm not missing any. Here's another. Okay, we're 2 for 4 now. Looks like there's the 5th one up there. Get some ketchup on Friday. Everyone looking for a napkin? I mean, I get that you're talking about fries like French fries, but I don't really get it. Oh, dude, speaking of fries, I finally had Red Robin the other day. I've been talking about how I never had Red Robin, you know, but I would probably like it. Or people told me I would probably like it. I had it. I liked it. I would say it was like solid. Maybe, I would say it was like lower A tier, maybe upper B tier. It was good. We're like 2 for 6 now. What the hell? Where does this sun pillar go? But yeah, you know, here was my Red Robin experience. Was I felt like the fries were really good. The fries were super good. But then the burger was like, it was alright. You know, it was pretty good. I liked it. I would have another one. But it was kind of only alright for the fact that it was like a sit-down place. I kind of thought it was a little bit more fast foody. Because the thing is, Culver's, a fast food restaurant, has better burgers. Five Guys, a fast food restaurant, has better burgers. So Red Robin had they had S-tier fries. S-tier fries, I will admit. But the burger was like B-tier. And it was a sit-down place, you know? I would way rather spend less time and less money to get a better burger and fries from Five Guys, you know? That's my review of Red Robin. Culver's also has better burgers, but they don't have as good of fries. So, first I think I gotta go save. And then we'll talk about where we go from here. I think I should try to go to the Abyss again. Because, yeah, if we're still missing, like, 4 pillars, then I don't think that there's much reason to try to go get that Jupiter one again. I'll save that one for last, because it's so out of the way. Because, like, we found the guy that says that he found it, but then he doesn't even, like, offer it to you or anything, or say any way for you to get it. All right. Whoops. Real quick, let me just see if I did write something down in my notes that's relevant right now. The elevator in Akasaka has another exit, is what I wrote down. That's interesting. Not sure what that means yet. But okay. Let's pop over here. This is Akasaka. Alright, so let's save first. Boom. Locked in that whole last dungeon. And then let's go... teleport. Let's try Arcadia and see if this one is... see if it's easier to get back to the center from here than it is from Holy Town. In Holy Town, you have to, like... you have to go through that Dio cutscene, and then you have to go through the whole... over the whole bridge and all that, and it feels like it takes forever to actually get back to the center. Maybe I want to interact with Dio, though, is the thing. Like, maybe it would be good to go back through there. But here, it looks like this might be the way, just right away. But yeah, here's this. What if I go here and then I say no? What does this do? Because I really don't like the way that the map is drawn here, where it looks like I'm missing stuff, but alright. Okay, an easy peasy way back. Alright. There we go. Right down the center. So they did say, those guys did say that they were going to a specific place. It's just not the name of a place that I recognize. And the fact that, like, the gods are going there to lick their wounds, it just kind of sounds like, it's like a purgatory-ish kind of place, you know? It doesn't sound like somewhere I can just walk to. Okay, this man-eater is actually no joke right now. I forgot that I don't fight man-eaters, and now I even more so see why that's a thing. They did keep it freaky. By the way, Mons, I finished that whole DMX story. You'll have to go back in the VOD to find it. It's true. They are not doing paralysis to people. And if they do, I've got 2 paralysis healers in my party, just in case one of the paralysis healers gets paralysis. Okay. Played some Far Cry 3, and then tried this strange... oh, 4, that's right. This Strange Realm of mine. Ah, okay. Speaking of Camel Stream, did you guys see that I won the tournament again? I got the best time in Astyanax. Astyanax, however you say it. You know, it was kind of close. Camel was like 10 minutes behind me or something. Only like 10 or 15 minutes. It was close. Oh, okay. So this isn't where we go. Dang, dude. So now where does this go? We go into Holy Town here? Is that what's happening here? Or no, this is like the elevator down? But I forgot where it actually goes down to. Okay. So yeah, I guess it's gonna be, oh, right, this is like a different... I remember this now. This is the back way to get into... This is what leads to the Jupiter Pillar. Yeah. Alright, back out, back out. Oh, yeah? Those things seem to respawn. Maybe it's like, it's just a random chance? 38 months? Holy shit! Flex! Yo, dude. How is it going? Oh, hey, Mia. Yup, hi. Alright, I'll move the clipboard. There we go. You beat the heart with the silent now. Nice. The silent seems really hard to do it with because of the thing that the heart does where it like does 1 damage to you for every card that you play, which is like very bad for the way that I try to play the silent. So yeah, that sounds nuts. Oh yeah. Mia, it's really funny to see Mia like trying to get to where she wants to go. Whoops. All right. Oh, that makes sense, Flex. Well, there you go. Hell of a card. Okay, so... Gosh, where do we go now? I guess I try to get back to a terminal. And, see if there's anything going on in... Was it Roppongi? Is, like, the farthest along place? We should probably figure that out. So I think Stadia Arcadia is the easiest place to go. Just to get to a terminal quickly. Whoops. Alright, there we go. And we say yes. Yes, hi Mia. She is purring up a little storm. Alright, so here we go. So we can go teleport. So Akasaka, I wrote down, has like another thing to do. Otherwise, Roppongi might have something. Well, let's see what my note means that Akasaka has another exit. Hey, private mode. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, so let's check this out here. First, let's save real quick. Hey, Pepsi Man. How's it going, dude? Yes. And we will get out of here. You're doing awesome. That's good to hear. Hey, guess what? I finally got a copy of Star Tropics and played it. I did not play through it yet. Like, I haven't beaten it yet. But I finally got it and played it. And I thought it was awesome. And I plan to finish it pretty soon. The thumbnail of your most recent stream? I'll check it out. Let's take a look here. Ah! Demon Souls! Nice, dude. You got a PS5. Hang on a second. Let me look at that thumbnail again then. Oh shit, that's the PS5 version. Man, that is so funny about the remake. Is that, like, I looked at the thumbnail and I couldn't even tell it was the PS5 version because it looks so similar. In that tiny little window, you know? But yeah, dude, that's the remake. Sweet. The one with the disc drive? Excellent. Of course. Congrats, dude. Well, I hope you super enjoy Demon Souls, and I hope you super enjoy... oh yeah, the PS3 version definitely holds up. I mean, it's basically the same game. Outside of graphics and just a couple balance tweaks. But yeah. Okay, so... Could this be that other exit I was talking about? Is the stairs up here? Yeah, let's just see what this is, because I don't remember. So it's gonna be like... You go here... And you go... Here... A hunter run? On my first playthrough, I used a bow. If that, but I've never, like, I don't think I've ever started the game as that class. What kind of bow? A sticky compound longbow. So it's the compound longbow. The sticky is like a enchantment on it that makes it scale with dex more. Okay, so yeah, what the hell is this? Where am I now? Oh. Oh, this guy's here, huh? Oh, dude, Pepsi Man, I actually have something. That's true, Flex. I actually have something that you will greatly appreciate, I think. Except I have a cat on me. But, I'll be doing a... this is Mia. The tabby. The tabby girl. I wonder if Nicole is available right now. To bring me a thing. Just get it? Just go get it? Yeah, I'll just go get it. Alright, give me a second. Hang on, what am I doing here? There was no gem in the box. And then we go this way, and it's nothing. Okay. Alright. 1 second. Yeah, she's huge. Okay, you will appreciate this. I just picked up a PC Engine Duo. How about that? It's the Duo, so it's got the card slot and it's got the CD slot. So yeah, we can play PC Engine. And so you're saying, well, if you got the PC Engine, we all know what you're going for. Oh yeah. There we got the one thing that I really wanted the PC Engine for. Castlevania Rondo of Blood, baby. Yeah. So there you go. And yeah, dude, as far as the as far as the cap issues, yes. Half the audio actually doesn't work on it. I'm guessing because of the caps, and so I bought a cap replacement kit, and I will be So before streaming a game on it, I will be streaming a full recapping of the system that I'll be doing myself. So that'll be fun. I just got a desk set up in my music room, and then I realized, oh shit, I could use this desk for soldering streams also. So now I'm really excited to do a soldering stream in an environment that'll be a much smaller pain in the ass. So yeah, I don't know what I was talking about here. Oh, Codebreaker is here. We don't really want to play Codebreaker though. Yeah, namaste. It's easy, he says. But yeah, Umbasa. The issue with the audio is like, it's like audio from cutscenes doesn't play, but in-game audio does play, is like the actual issue that I'm facing. So yeah, I mean, I'm fairly confident that a recapping will fix it, because when you look up this stuff with PC Engine, 100% of the answers that you see is, yeah, you gotta replace the caps. So yeah. Okay, so this is a thing I've already done, apparently. You think it's kind of hard? I watched a Voltar video about it, and, you know, Voltar has a habit of making things look easier than they are, but still, it looked really easy. I got a hot air rework station, so I will be able to remove all of the existing caps very easily, I think. You know, without putting any like force on the board or anything by using the rework station. So hopefully that'll pay off. Right. It doesn't look that hard, though. I mean, as long as you clean off the pads, it's just a matter of like soldering up one of the pads, right? And then you heat up the solder, and then just like slide the cap into position, take it off, and boom, the one is in, you know, and then you just tack in the other side and you're good. It doesn't sound very hard. We'll see, though. As soon as I get the cap replacement kit, we will see. You know what's funny is I actually do have a cap replacement kit already. I could do it tomorrow. However, I accidentally bought the cap replacement kit that is all through-hole capacitors. And you can use them, right? It's like basically you would take off the surface-mounted cap, and then you would solder the legs of a through-hole capacitor to the pads, you know? And it works just fine, but it doesn't look as good, so I already have that kit, but I ordered the surface mount one instead. Exile Wicked Phenomenon? I've never heard of it. I don't think I've ever heard of, like, any PC Engine games, so I'm excited to see. Ooh, how did this eBay auction go? Hang on a second. There's also a Genesis game that I just heard of that looks really sweet. Bah. I was outbid. I don't know if it's worth going higher on this. I'm trying to get a copy of Gunstar Heroes because I saw Popo playing it and it looked awesome. And then my buddy Sammy just got a copy and he was saying that it's like, he was really talking it up. He says it's like one of the best games ever. And so I would definitely like to get it. But I don't know how high I'm willing to go on it, though, you know what I mean? But maybe. It's only got 25 minutes left on it. So I'm kind of thinking, I'll go a little higher on it. Maybe, though, I should wait until the last few seconds. Xeno Crisis. No, I've not heard of it. But okay, so Exile Wicked Phenomenon, a 2D action RPG for PC Engine. It sounds sweet. 2D action RPG. That sounds like it's up my alley. Oh, a Genesis game made a couple years ago. So no, I've not heard of it, but I have heard of stuff like that. Like, Minin was playing a brand new NES game recently that looked really fun. It was like a little platformer. But yeah, it was like an NES game that came out in 2019 or something, and it looked really sweet. Alright, so, gosh, I am a little lost in this game now. We made tons of progress today, but yeah, now I feel like I just didn't get any direction of where to go next. Unless I'm supposed to go to the place that they said that they're going to. But yeah, where are we right now? Akasaka? Would there be any reason to go talk to Dio again? It wouldn't take very long. Let's go talk to Dio real quick. And we'll see if he says anything different now that we've advanced the plot a bunch. Now I'm gonna keep this eBay auction up. Mega Dimension Neptunia. Which one is that again? As in, like, cause I played that one's Victory 2. Okay, gotcha. That's what I thought. All right. So here's... Oh! What's most pressing right now is the industrial area, the factory. I worry about all the laborers there. Let's rescue all the workers in the factory before they die. Let's free the factory from the bonds of forced labor camp it has become. Bro, we were there. We did this already. Dash. Just as you've heard, I intend to go to the factory and free the laborers there. If you agree with me, join me. Hell yeah, dude. Let's work together to rescue the people of the factory. Okay, well there we go. There's where we're going next. Awesome. We got to go back to the labor camps. The labor camps. Where were they? I was just there today. Is that... Oh, is that where the Jupiter pillar is? Let's see here. The Amazon fulfillment facility. Okay, so let's go teleport. Where does this mean that we go? If we want to go to the labor camps, that's like at the actual factory. So do we actually teleport to factory? I feel like when I teleport to factory, it is no good. It never brings me where I want to go. As in, like, I just get confused as to where I am. But let's see if that's the case here. This is exactly where I want to be, I think. Pretty sure... Wait, what's the deal here? What is this building? State your business. Why do I keep... Every time it says state your business, I think state your business. Oh, I think about Baldwin. I need your business. Yeah, this... Wait, this isn't the labor camp. Do come back alive. I need your business. Sounds good, Pepsi Man. It was good to see you. Hope to catch you for some of the Castlevania Rondo of Blood. And yeah. Enjoy your PS5. Maybe I'll see you for the recapping of the PC Engine and everything. All right. So what is this building now? This is the building that goes back to the center. So we don't want to be here. So this... Is this where the labor camps are? It's funny because I already did all this earlier today. I think I'm supposed to do it now, though. So we need to go west? Wait. Where's the spot that had the other... Remember there was another place to go? Oh, okay. I bet I know where we're going. We're probably going to the place here that used to be closed off. Okay, so then that's like south. And here? Okay. And then, yes. So then we go in here, turn south, go once, twice, turn right, go this way. All right. And then, is this it? It's right here, right? This is the labor camp, right? Hell yeah.
Dash, I thought you'd show up here eventually. Come on, let's free everyone imprisoned in the labor camp.
Dio went inside. Will you go inside?
Yeah, dude. All right, here we go. Gotta mark the exit on the map. I wish it did the thing that the other game did where it asks you if you want to exit and then you can just say no and then it marks it on your map. But alright, here we go. Okay. I guess that one was empty. There's someone inside. Will you free them? Sure.
You're a demon, aren't you? Just where do you think you tried to take me?
That's not exactly the response I expected. Will you free them? Yeah. Stop it! Where do you think you're trying to take me? That's not, not exactly the response we were expecting now, was it? I guess we're gonna figure out what's going on here, huh? I forgot what Dio's, like, whole deal is right now. Is he... Does he still work for the center? I don't remember. Because actually, if he still works for the center, then maybe we don't want... No. He was speaking out against the 1,000-Year Kingdom.
I'm praying for their happiness in the next world here. That's all I can do to make it up to them.
He was speaking out against the 1,000-Year Kingdom, so he doesn't work for the center. Alright. Getting a shitload of mag from these guys now.
I gotta say, working hard for the good of all really feels great.
They think it's for the good of all? What are these guys doing here?
Yeah, where you trying to take me? It's my job to be here, working for the good of the people.
I think it's time for a little re-education.
Where are you trying to take me?
Okay.
Why? It doesn't make sense. The conditions here are awful. Why doesn't anyone even try to leave? I see, it must be the watchtower. There's something not right about the top of the tower.
Okay. To the top of the tower. Is this the tower? I hope that there's a terminal reasonably close. Or like, what if Hitomi learned a teleport spell pretty soon here? That'd be pretty sick. Have I missed any doors? No, okay. Alright, and here we are. So once again, like I'm saying about these games, is like, the plot, or like what's happening here, it's got me interested. And so even though I'm just, you know, mapping out yet another grid paper dungeon, I'm very interested to see where it goes. Alright, we're getting a shitload of mag. So I'm going to go ahead and summon our badasses. All of them. I don't even remember how badass this one guy was, but let's take a... Oh, yeah, remember this fucking guy? Look at this guy. Alright, sweet. Alright. Just a bunch of empty cells here. I'd be crazy not to check them all, though. And there we go. Alright, so what do you got here? Cool. Okay, so let's just mark this on the map. This is interesting because now we're going back to a few maps that I've seen other areas of, but I didn't realize that they were bigger maps. I feel like we're getting a lot more earthquakes now also, which might end up being significant. I mean, it definitely will. This game, like, at this point in this game, we've probably spent a solid 10 minutes waiting for earthquakes. So it's got to be building up to something big. All right. This is interesting, though. This one is just some cells and nowhere else to go. The doors in this game open in such a weird way. I've been thinking about it this whole time, but this whole playthrough, but I haven't said anything yet. Just the, like, move, it looks silly. Alright. Okay. So when Dio says go to the top of the tower, I'm not exactly sure what he's talking about. Isn't he right here? No. He's right here. Doesn't make sense. The conditions here are awful. Why doesn't anyone even try to leave? It must be the watchtower. There's something not right about the top of the tower. What watchtower? And then if you go past him, it just doesn't lead anywhere. But okay. We'll head out for now. This isn't the watchtower. That doesn't appear to be the watchtower. I really gotta make sure I'm not just missing something in here. Crash Team Racing? I do have it, yeah. I also have Crash Bash. We gotta fight more of those workaholics. They drop hella mag. So much that I'm afraid I'm gonna get too much. Yeah, look at this. We checked every one of these cells. Maybe I need to get to that elevator? Yeah. It must be the it must be like what's on the other side of this place. That's confusing. But yeah, okay, okay. I think that's a pretty good lead. Yeah. That's why Dio is standing outside this place, is because that corner, that's the watchtower. It's just that we can't access it from this angle. But I have been there. Ooh, level up. Let's get to 15 intelligence. Okay.
Screw Lance.
Okay, so that area that we were just looking at, is it further down or back up? It's probably back up, right? So let's try to go... Whoops. Let's try to go up here. Chris the car. Don't worry, we put the car to sleep. Alright, he told me level. Give me a teleport spell at some point, please. Alright, so we go north, north, and then out the east. Go up. Okay, yeah, and then this one was like... Go west, through the door, exit right here. And then that lets you get in here. But, man, this really doesn't feel like it's going the right way. This is going, like, back to the main area. Whoa. I've, like, not seen these guys before. Okay, so guns don't work on the zombie priest. Look at that weird-ass enemy. It was like the ghost. I didn't even look at it until the very end. But it was like a Pope ghost coming out of a robot. Alright. So we gotta find the watchtower. But, like, now we're way the hell back up here. Which doesn't really seem like the right place? Unless it's this. But nah, this is what sends us back to the center, isn't it? Yeah, there's nothing special here.
From the top of this tower, I've watched it for so long.
The first person reminds you of Jurassic Park. Really? You know, I've never... I think I played one of the Jurassic Park games when I was a kid. I think it was on, like, Super Nintendo or something, though. And I remembered it being, like, a side-scroller. But we were just talking earlier about how licensed games used to be, like, completely different on different platforms. Oh my gosh, Mia just laid her face on my hand. It's so cute. Oh, shit! Oh. Wow. Okay, that Gunstar Heroes auction that I was, like, looking at and checking to bid on, it ended up going for $200. I wouldn't have paid that. I thought bidding was supposed to get shit for you cheaper. Whoa! I think that's above average on the price. So yeah. What up, Nav? Yeah, you know, I took a little break from this game and now I'm back. So there you go. This is not it either. I think I was supposed to go down further. I don't know though, dude. I'm a little confused as to where I'm supposed to be going in this game right now. I mean, like, I get it. I get what I'm supposed to do. I just don't remember how to get there. So, I think maybe that'll be a job for next time. Is to just kind of wander around this place until we remember how to get to that one area. So let's pop in here. Been playing Pier Solar? I've never heard of that. Do these guys yell at me for being evil now? No? Okay, cool. We are still neutral, apparently. Oh, someone else was just talking about Xenocrisis, which is another recent Genesis game. Because I'm old, so 2010 is recent for me. You have that one. Funny. Whoops. So I have a Genesis, but I own 0 games for it. But I plan on getting, for sure, Gunstar Heroes and Castlevania Bloodlines. And I would like to get Castlevania Bloodlines relatively soon. Nav, you will appreciate this like other people. This is a PC Engine Duo. Yeah. It has some audio issues though, so I need to recap it. I need to recap it before it'll work. But why do I have a PC Engine Duo? So I can play Castlevania Bloodlines, Castlevania Rondo of Blood, baby. Yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. As soon as I get the recapping kit in, I will be I'll be recapping that on stream for your entertainment. But you know what? I think that's going to wrap it up for today. Usually I go for about 30 more minutes. But what I don't want to happen is to spend 30 minutes just wandering around and not find the thing and then have to go find a terminal. Or wander around for 30 minutes and then, find where I'm supposed to go and then have to leave and go find a terminal. Right? So, I think the fact that we got We got 30... Oh, cool. Okay, so DMX is still living. Gotcha. But he's not thriving. I see. But yeah, so I'm thinking, about 30 minutes early here. Maybe I wrap it up, go play some Binding of Isaac. So yeah. I think we had a very good day today of lots of progress, which I'm very excited about. And it was lovely to have all you guys here. And yeah, I had a great time. Thanks so much for watching. Let's see who we're going to go host. You know who I usually host on Thursdays? I think this week's going to be no different. Quad Laser is doing an improvised music stream using loopers, and you'd be surprised at how much this dude jams with just improv looper stuff. He makes very entertaining and fun music. So, go check out Quad Laser. Have yourselves a great night. I hope to see you guys next time. Hello, Akashi. Sorry, I'm just ending. But, hope I see you next time. Have yourselves a good night, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye.